Good back, boys. Was getting chia pudding ready for laters. Hit something in my glasses. Might have been peanut butter. This is a fresh turn. This is inside, right? Primal magic, never mind. The game doesn't tell you after visited. So we do have diplomacy options here, some really nice stuff. At least a chance. Which surely deliver. Surely. So Signori ask, can you level spells enough with Artificer and laws to make the masterful, or the masters saved only with hero abilities? In the demo there was an artifact which granted you masterful spells, but right now, as of right now, what I've seen only hero specs, hero specializations. Maybe there is still an artifact that does this. Let's see what's on this side. Looks like a lot of resources. Just a bunch of resources. Like 2 entire areas is like full of resources and built around dwellings. We do have okay spell power here. Let's free this university. There are also Medusa queens here. We have Chanter, Spilion Scorpion, and the Organ Locust. So defensive, offensive bugs. Well, spell power on this one is nice for a web for 4 rounds. It's actually 3 rounds, but Primal Force grants another round, which is nice. Let's web the big one, so it doesn't hit us immediately out. But then again, this guy would have been. It was like, what level was that? It was just a basic one. So almost did nothing here. Almost. What map would you recommend for 200% difficulty? For any map that is easy or where you want to suffer? So if a map has like loaded resources like this one, it's like playing on anything other than apocalyptic makes no sense. Because not only you get really ahead and the AI will struggle. think this is a one shot by the sharpshooter. Lucky strike. We got triple damage lucky strikes now. This now costs 1. Let's do it on the scorpions. This item plus the lucky strikes on triple damage, it does make some of these abilities quite absurd, I have to say. They do seem to be using a random adaptation. This one could have gained 3 speed. So it could have moved like here. Hopefully it has 3 to 6 damage. But I think we have the law that they'll always do max damage. This thing can actually smack okay. We have to just care a little bit more. We have no defense. It's really slow, this thing. Let's restore some mana. Luck strike. A 4, huh? Oh, nice. So Shamrock and this one should be no problem for Apocalyptic. No problem. I love it when some of these steel fights are basically just give you mana. Yeah, the Shadow Blades is actually pretty crazy on Phone Archer. It's not even on this army, and on Hope as well. Why is he going left and not right? This is going to be faster to go out. There's a leadership, sorcery, and wisdom here. Plus scouting. Yeah, we're gonna remember that. No. I already don't even remember what is here. Another sorcery and offense. And maybe it was battle magic and an offense. Maybe sorcery as well. One day they'll show in tooltip what was there. There are phoenixes here, and that is amazing. Got to go around. Prediction for a Pandora box. What does the box say? It's guarded by privy guards. Stingers and Warden Parasites. Stingers are actually quite fast. We'll go just deploy far in the back. 12 and 9. Thanks to Monster Head, we don't have to worry about leadership. Going their way. So this is a bizarre. It's a 3-6. I guess yeah, we lower its. We do lower its defense by 15%. But this thing is getting 2 attack. I'm pretty sure this is a 7-8. It's counting both. Ideally, Sonar Beast on unit that hasn't acted. Extract. Pandora box will have 10,000 gold for diplomacy, right? The border battles is impossible, 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 impossible on this time. You know, just what is in difficult indicator says. This one should act the delivery in between. I'm gonna get that spell power. This one has poor spell power. Heretic will stick to the routes. Stick to the routes. Hopefully, Heretic will stick to the dwellings, and we'll have class store target the storages. How do you feel about the hero cap being 8? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It should be never more than 6. Hey, Mads. So we got the blue guy, the ice ball guy in this city here. And we have Mycelium root so we can teleport around the cities. We get phoenixes here. Grow has a building that can allow you to teleport around. Get the growth for the fortifications. And fortifications. What race do you recommend to start playing this game with, Mr. Streamer? Temple. I mean, you should. They're all good. They're all good. But I feel like to open with Temple might be cozy. But keep in mind, whatever you start playing first, you might get a little bit biased towards too. I think Temple and Kestrel is pretty nice to open with as a new player. It's pretty straightforward. It's a strong all-round faction. Pretty, nothing really complex going on there. Is Temple as vanilla as in Heroes 3? No, it's not. It's not. Their unit abilities and there's more going on in the battlefield compared to Heroes 3, and definitely more about spells and everything. But it's, like I said, it's straightforward. Strong all around. I recommend you Temple because they got a strong tier 1 and tier 2. And you can immediately, feel comfortable about doing battles. And their tier 5 is absolute perfection. It's glorious. It's beautiful. And you can get it immediately as well. And by using the combo of tier 1, 2, and 5 from the start, you do get to learn the combat, the battles. It's a really sweet combo. These are not real angels, apparently. They are just... they're not angels. It's a different unit. But no, nobody can raise in this game. Except the Lich. My bad. Lich can. Except the Lich. Lich has the Rewind Death. It's called Rewind Death, not Rewind Life. So it's not really a race, but yeah, it's a different name ability. It's a Rewind Death. This one called Rewind Life. So it's the Lich and a tier 4 arcane spell. It's called Rewind Life in the magic and Rewind Death on the ability. According to the character's lore, angels are androids and demons are aliens from outer space. I like it. I like it. Can you imagine you playing in a fantastical universe and there is a way that the Dark Elves have literally opened contact in another plane or dimension and there are eldritch beings pouring in, but that's not enough. There is another fantastical alien race that is invading that seems to be all powerful as well. It's kind of like, going into medieval universe and there's magic and stuff, and just when you've seen everything, there's an alien invasion happening. More like a sci-fi version than the fantastical one, though. Kind of reminds me of some other fantasy world. The way I see these cookies, this is basically, to me, Warhammer, rename, shift, move around, Blizzard style, but feels more like Warcraft universe than Warhammer. The visuals definitely support Warcraft as well. Oh, god damn it, why did it have to be a necromancer? Don't scare me, game. Kill Ghoul. Whew. Almost had a heart attack. Man. Why do we have a necromancer knocking down here already? Okay, could be worse. It could be worse. I didn't expect them to come here like this earlier. They don't see me yet. It could be worse. It could be worse. I'm not very confident with my army to deal with that, especially with no defense and limited spells. We'll see what happens. They might go directly for me, or they might just back away. But we are definitely going to be backing away from them towards the town, because that guy is probably double our attributes. I chose to do crystals because they have more speed. What do I do with spells here? I feel like Fatal Decay might be a thing here. I need to waste more magic to be a little bit safer against that, considering the setup. This thing is weighted on. I have quite a bit of Naiads, and I'll have a lot more over time. Okay, this one is waiting, so wait this. Like a strike. Level up. This is Siegecraft Agneta if you're here. It has sub-skill. Catapult will do more damage, so you can kill it, destroy walls faster. So the advanced sub-skills are Relentless Assault. While besieging a city, friendly creatures gain +1 speed initiative. Forward observers, range damage of friendly creatures is not reduced by walls during the siege, which hints at the walls actually providing damage reduction from ranged. We'll see if it says on fortifications. Barrage grants new siege ability, attacks a chosen hex and all adjacent hexes usable once per round. Expert ones, Phalanx, while besieging a city, friendly creatures take -50% damage from defenders' towers. Towers are pure damage. Grants a new siege ability, teleports a friendly creature to a chosen free hex up to 3 hexes away, usable once per round. While the hero is besieging a city, the enemy gate is always open. So they might have a sabotage while the gate were always open and it was not bugged. Just it looked bugged because it was not actually open. Let's go Expert Primal Magic and Chaos Rain so we triple the Lucky Strike damage. Mage Guild level 2. We got Red Mines, Ice Bolt, Fireball, Crystal Crown, Blink, and Weakening Ray. Let's go Inner Light as well. And we're going to upgrade as well. A little bit security. And this is day 6. Go Tower. Day 6. Naiads. Got 12 growth in Naiads here, huh? How much is in the capital? 14. So it's 5 base, 10, and we got 2 times +2. That purple is suspiciously pointing my way. Six phoenixes, and they're ahead of you. Okay. They got an AoE attack. Seven speed. Wait, and they're waiting as well. And shoot, maybe Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike, triple damage. Lucky Strike, triple damage. Lucky Strike, triple damage. And I don't have a crystal to get one Phoenix. This gives me a Phoenix in every city as well, which is hot. Really, really, really hot. That guy specializes in Dread Knights. It's not a very massive army, but his attributes and skills could be just totally just messing with me here. Especially if it has defense and or offense, then it's really bad for me. Low rolling Tauren, and Tauren is random. Sometimes it gives you a lot, sometimes gives you nothing. I mean, I didn't have much luck with Tauren here. I had to recruit a bunch of heroes, disbanded a couple of them. I got Octavia and the Crystal guy. Which is, I would say, average, considering the amount of heroes recruited. I do believe on Unfair they might even have slight movement buff. On Unfair AI setup, I mean. He's on day 6. I think behind the walls we are golden. We have 2 more encounters here, which is okay experience. I have okay attributes here. Artifacts could be better though. There are other things that work, Serious Potato. There are other things that work. Skills, sub-skills, artifacts, laws. So don't just rely on that. To not complicate things, you're gonna do more damage if they have lower defense in their attack. How much more? Well, just pay attention to the differences over time, and you get comfortable with, you know, guesstimating. How much exactly, we will never know unless the tooltip will explain it in detail for every single situation. Because, like I said, you might think like you know what's the outcome, but there is a defense skill. There is sub-skills, there is laws, so there's the hero specialization. Yeah, to me, I'm getting comfortable with the guesstimating. I've been really very accurate with this. But if there is no other thing into calculation, it's 5% per difference. At least that's how it used to be. It's gonna be guessing always, so you have to make that call. I do have a little bit extra troops here. Would have been really bad without the diplomacy gain. Straw Hat. Ooh, that's nice. It's actually better than the Crown of Supreme Magi. We lose 2 knowledge, but we gain +1 to other attributes, morale and luck. Yeah, hoplites are like, they look like harmless, but once you play with them in this faction, it's like Yeah, yeah. The Don Hoplet is, you know, spooky. Spooky if it gets to do what he wants. Spooky. Because the laws give them always maximum damage. And they get big numbers. I'm gonna get killings +1 and give them +2 damage. It's +2 damage per level, and the growth is always 1. +1 growth from tier 6 is amazing. We might be getting wrecked here, we'll see. Have confidence in the walls. Believe in the power of the walls. If it has offense, defense, and siegecraft, we might be dead. But what are the chances of that, right? Elder is cool. 3 harbor monsters. Somebody has to deliver these things as well. This is towards the end of the week, huh? I'm a little bit desperate here, so we'll send these things immediately. This should be artifacts, right? I will have access to additional tier 6s. I just need a little bit more time, and those might be enough to create quite a bit of advantage. The phoenixes are really big when you get a couple more of them. I got the expert offense here, right? The other one has the shadow blades and archery. The heart. The heart is spell power. I unlocked the inner light and I upgrade it. We get to win. We can do it actually this day. It's still the same day. This is a pretty nice item right now. I could get another 2 attack and defense if we're desperate. So just regular arbitrary, they're really slow. This is a really big reward to get all the resources. But it could have quite a bit of them. We should stay closer to the city, so because they might just go directly south. Where's the heretic at? Okay. Go back. Shoo! 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 Directly south. He's just gained a bunch of Dread Knights there as well. He didn't seem to lose anything in that fight. So he didn't even occupy this, huh? I think this is scripted. I think this is scripted. But the fact that this is happening, we can prepare. Ooh, who is close? It's the end of the week. We're about to get a bunch of units, like a lot of units. We're in a level 3 here to see enemy heroes. It's end of the 3rd week here. If I go into that city to defend and they have just enough, it's really bad. We have a lot of stuff happening next week. Like a lot of stuff. We need just one more day. It will definitely have high level spells and definitely increase attributes. What will the armor do? Hard to say. It's a big stack of skeleton warriors. Everything else seems fine. There's kind of quite a bit of Dread Knights, but it's necromancy at work. It's I think about 26, 27 Dread Knights, considering the necromancy triggered recently. If 200, he cannot have more than 27 Dread Knights. If he has more than 27, they have a cheat even on that. Because it was a peg before that, right? Well, it will be confirmed. I think we'll just go into the city and make our stand. Because it can go both ways. I could just take these troops, leave the city, and investigate on the towers, but then lose recruitment from the next week. I get reinforced on the other city. It's really sad. It's day 7, and I have all this gold. I'm confident that that with the next week recruitment would have been more than enough to handle that, unless the guy is really stacked. We'll make her stand. I'm calling it, we'll make a stand. I mean, I feel like worst case scenario if we lose this and probably it's done. But it could be a second worst case scenario, we take mega damage. My hero is not tough. It's not tough. I really need more creatures. I was about to get more creatures. I really need more creatures to get there. We're going to upgrade the ice. Get some more attack and defense. This helps. Can we get a prediction before battle? Yes, we'll have a prediction about the winner. Look at all this gold. And we might just die. We're going to die with all that money. It's gonna be sad. Just in one more day. One more day! One more day. Get the luck of the fittest. I'm about to get so many units, and they come at an awkward time. It's good, right? It's good. Makes it dangerous. Makes it dangerous. Pay him all my money so he goes away. Yeah, gotta hope it's upgraded. Mage Guild level 2. No upgrade on the Inner Light, no on Wind, no on Ice Bolt. Do unlock Web. I'll upgrade Wind. I have expert panel magic as well. We can get rid of this. Okay. Heretic. Heretic. Heretic, heretic, heretic. The way I see it, you get a Mage Guild, it provides you extra level 1 spells. If they get Mage Guild level 2, extra level 2 spells. Level 3 to level 3, level and so forth. The other guilds have their own stuff, and they upgrade and unlock spells in the Observatory. To access the constellation of Tier 2, you need to have a Tier 2 Mage Guild. And for this, any Mage Guild. Right for the city. Right for the city. I guess we just die. You guys got a prediction here. I don't know what they have. I don't even know his attributes. His army is enough, I think, if he has the right skills. He does increase attributes and +2 level of the spells because of the unfair AI setup. Winner of the duel prediction, Kelgul or Mr. Streamer? If I lose this, it's pretty much over, I think. My hero is solid, I would say, but the unfair AI is cheating. They can have anything. Level 4 Twilight, level 4 Radiant Armor, stuff like that, you know. You never know. I was about to recruit 10 more. About 10. It's the day 7. I didn't see his army, but I know if he wins, he'll turn into Necromancer, and that's a win for me. If that phone archer gets disabled, I think we have no chance. If it starts with tier 4 Twilight, I'm timing out Top Manager for the rest of the day. Tier level 4 Twilight, not tier 4. So, first thing first, if he has more than 27 Dread Knight, they're cheating even in Necromancy. This will confirm it. No, so they're not cheating with Necromancy. Respectable stats might be fine. Might be fine. Okay. They're not cheating with Necromancy. I think this attack on my city is scripted. Happened last time as well. We did see him first, and he had Peck, so defeated those other ones, and he might have taken a lot of damage. He have taken some damage from the looks of it. Yeah, there's no way he could have passed that without taking damage, right? They're scripted to come here at this time, and they'll attack it and take some damage. From the looks of it, no defense skill. No defense skill. They're not lowering the levels on my magic, but it's a might hero. Isn't this one? No, this is end of the 3rd week. This month has a ridiculous amount of resources to pick up Top Manager. You can pick him up stuff for hours. It's a Giga map, the biggest one. I'm gonna go for the leeches. The only reason why I have something decent here is because of Naiad, because of recruitment guy for the Naiads and because of the diplomacy. My army would have been looked way worse. I've got an extra 14 Naiads, and these two half are from diplomacy almost. This is the yeah, the first one encounter. It was also our neighbor from the right. I'm gonna let him cast a spell. I don't expect miracles here. The walls are tough for this. The Phoenix will wait. No Siegecraft. Heroic Strike. Killed how many? How many was that there? He killed 20. So he has combat. He has combat. And he cast the level 4 Unnatural Calm. Minus 30% basic attack damage. So not Twilight. We're good. I mean, this is still a pretty good spell for them. But it's not the end of the world. Do we play around Thaumaturgy? I have a Thick Hide level 4. I mean, I don't have defense, but this is big, I think. Primal Magic with a Primal Force upskill, this is big. We don't have to do anything here right now. He got temporary mana. The only thing that worry me here are the leeches. I think we're gonna wreck the these things easy. This thing is easy to kill. You really have to have offense and defense to make this thing work. It doesn't have defense. By defense, I mean defense skill. Stats are about even, which means we did good. This is really strong. And he has no way to deal with it. Really strong. We wait. 7 initiative 6. Leeches worry me the most because they can raise, right? They have to. Everything else has to break stuff. Yes. I make all the units elite. The first level on the grow is very good for everybody. What about our morale and luck? We are -1 morale and 3 luck. So he has a Soul Reaper or Artifact, and he has a Soul Reaper and or Artifact and the Dread Knight. We could have been here at -2, easy. So -1 is not end of the world. Leeches, has to be leeches. Lucky Strike. I do have triple Lucky Strike damage. And this is really strong. We have to use the unit that has not acted. that has not acted. I believe these guys awaited 11 initiative. Yeah, that's pretty high. Which means he has a, I think, that skill that gives them +2 initiative if the enemy unit waits. So we have to use the Swarm of Bees on Skeleton Warrior, Grave Robber, or the Leech. And Primal Force increases the duration of this to 4 rounds. I gotta say, this is really nice on the grow, and really nice on this hero as well. We have a 1-8 in the garrison here. So they have us beaten the initiative. Let's correct the rates. No lucky strike. The fact we can shoot with 202 phone archers is incredible. This is really deadly. It's a fat stack. This is a big stack. This is a tier 1, but it's a literally high quality tier 1. So you're not supposed to have so many of them right now. And with the Shadow Blades and Archery, this is crazy, right? Maybe I get a Lucky Strike for triple damage. 23 to 30. Lucky Strike. I just killed 72 Grave Robbers. Holy shit. With a tier 1 unit. It's not even like we have anything crazy going. We just triple damage on a phone archer. These guys are crazy. I do remember the first run, they were killing tier 6 and 7s, and I didn't even have 100 of them. I have 200 of them now. And 2 diplomacies were missed on them. It's too many of them. Like 200 is crazy number at this point. I'm gonna kill this one a Hoplet. Wow. Wow! Wow! I don't even have archery, and I don't even have shell blades. The triple damage with Tavia is filthy. It's just filthy. Filthy. This is just a filthy hero. Grow can have triple damage, and Octavia has the highest chance to do it. Twenty Dread Knights, huh? I'm gonna get me a Morning Dew here, in this case. I don't have Expert Murmuring. Could have been really nice. Phoenix! We'll awaken the Phoenix. We'll do 2 initiative, 2 speed, and 25 HP, and maximum damage for the rest of the battle. So it's a strong unit, and I only have 4. I'm about to get, I think, 10. Like strike. Yeah, if you're flying, there is no movement. There is no movement penalties. But it also means you're not on the road, unless they have added that quality of life. Obstacles, grant movement penalties. How much is the movement penalty or obstacles? Leeches do get wrecked by the towers. Let's see what they cost. Here's combat, and was a good ice bolt. They're wrecking this unit. They killed like 80 already. So the phones will just take the most of it. Considering what we have, I don't have sorcery for, or enough spell power for this to be that significant. But there is nothing else to bother us here, right? They cannot get in right now. Let's shoot the knights. This is such a crazy garrison unit. Just crazy. Heroic Strike is pure damage. So now we have to just worry about the doggos. Fresh round. They're probably going to target this again with a Heroic Strike and a spell. They actually getting quite wrecked by the Voodoo and the Heroic Strike. Here's combat. For initiative. Okay, switched on the other phone. It does get 2 initiative if we wait. Use the Shade Cloak to make it untargetable. The rest is like harmless as long as they don't breach the wall. do need a lucky strike to end this with minimal casualties. This would be a nice lucky strike. They have 521, I can kill but 70. Lucky strike, killed almost 230. That is insane. Shoot a doggo. Actually, shoot a grave robber. I got a lucky strike. I can start using a long reach. Lucky strike. I still can't believe that the lucky strike, the first one, did killed 70 grave robbers. The phones are just ridiculous, man. I think in the future I go archery and shadow blades always on grow, and just if they don't kill the phones just kill anything. It's just, yeah, such a crazy unit. If you have dwellings for the phones, you have recruitment and more than one city, phones are just so much. Long reach here. The doggos go next. There's still a lot of doggos. It's a product of necromancy. We can only go outside because they get better initiative due to skill. Melee phones are really good. They have very good stats, but the alternative is a sharpshooter with really good stats. In my opinion, melee phones are just there to be a pain in the ass to deal with as a neutral squad. Those Dread Knights have a skill for damage. They got elite Dread Knights. You got a lucky strike, they kill one bird. So, not taking a chance. It's enough to kill a bird. Because I have no defense skill, so we have to pay attention to that. All phones have parry. And when you get elite phones, they have no melee penalty. So this is the disgusting unit. I mean, skeleton archers were godly, but phone archers are godlier. Tower down, breach. They did a natural comb again. We've been breached. The scale is about to hit the birds. I've already used the cloak. It's on cooldown. We already used the cloak. I should see what the... I mean, we have to shoot the doggos. Or do we slow the doggos? I have two really good attacks. There's a decent chance to kill a bird. This is a lot. They have a really nasty ability. Really nasty. And in big numbers, it's even nastier. Look at this. And they're not easy to kill. And if it's the last unit to go down, they got mega defense. And it's usually easy one of the last units to go down if you're winning. I think I webbed the dogs and take my chances with this thing here. I didn't expect the tower to go down this turn. This gives me 2 turns of freedom against the armor hounds. And I have to attack this. I have to attack this, I think. Or my dog was just gonna wreck, huh? It's inconvenient. We had this guy. Doggos are in range of everything. This Hoplite is in such a bad spot. I need a lucky strike here. Other Doggos are fast, and they break armor on hit, defense on hit, and gain defense on hit. And they can use an ability to go bigger. Temporarily. I'm gonna put this thing to close the breach, but it's very late in the turn. Lucky strike. Just get lucky strike. Viper is claiming request token for 1.25 million shekels. Look at that hoarder. Look at that hoarder. Accept it. Accept it. I'm gonna be updating later. Viper here is literally leaving my channel. Price of request token goes up by 10k. Okay, I don't have these things in range, but I do have the swarm. So hit me the swarm. No lucky strike. Please don't kill a bird. Ooh, that was close.
Oh my god.
That was close. Thanks to take lucky strike with a. Might have even lost 2 birds.
What the hell?
Thanks, there, bro. That's a gifted sub. Love with the 100. Any gifted subs during Heroes Olden Era streams are towards a multiplayer match. Let's get a high roller. 74 doggos got killed by lucky strike. Damn. Not much value of this, but we don't need to invest it because we have the advantage of the wall. I'm not sure how the multiplayer works, but considering how I play, and I've not much experience playing multiplayer in this series, I'm probably gonna be pressured for time. And I think everybody's gonna be pressured for time in these games until they get used to that face-based gameplay. And rushing will be definitely a thing. In theory, because the timers are brutal, I think, in these type of games. So you can't just take your time, you're just gonna click, 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 and hope you made the best decisions. So I fear the timer will wreck me, but time will wreck everybody. You have to be really, what do you call the? You have to get into the you know the get into the pace of the game. With experience, you get used to it, right? We are here on this channel. I'm used to slow paced. I play very slow, and I think I gotten slower in time. I just like to take my time nowadays. But I do have experience playing multi games, and I can get into multiplayer games no problem. But I don't really have any desire to play multiplayer. I don't mind playing it though. Multiplayer is about making the best decisions with a little time you're given in a turn-based game, and hope that those decisions will do better than what your opponent did. Time could be either your enemy or could be your friend, depending what kind of strategy you're trying to go for, and depending on if you're I guess adjusted to playing like that, because turn-based games with a timer, it's a pressure in the zone. You're probably gonna have to rush more hard time. I'm actually, if we get the goal completed, I'm definitely looking forward to try it. If I like it, the next goal will be lower. I watched a little bit of, you guys know that Hearthstone player, Savies, I think it's Finnish or something. I used to watch him play Hearthstone back in the day. And before went to bed, I watched him for like 5 minutes. And he was just picking bands, and he didn't watch the timer. And the game giving him a random hero, and he got a terrible, terrible hero. You could have seen on the camera, he was just like crushed. He didn't do that to choose the hero, and he didn't even see what the opponent chose. And you know, it's probably going to be part of a multiplayer difficulty and the outcomes of the multiplayer as well. But honestly, I am nicely surprised, kind of shocked they put so much effort into a multiplayer infrastructure already in early access. These devs are trying to, I don't know, it's like their lives depend on it, on this game. That's how I get these vibes. They're putting a lot of effort, it's like their lives depend on it. And imagine starting a multiplayer match with a white hero. The worst unit starting in the game. Hey. I've been definitely getting what I wanted from this game. The game is delivering, and it's just in early access yet. So I'm very happy about it. Dogslinger Phoenix, I casted the web. I'm trying to protect the Phoenix. Lucky strike. For sure, Cooks, for sure, but I mean, you and I are older now, and you have to also admit and not just admit, understand that you cannot cater to these people. You might make it attractive if they are, you know, competitive and they are content creators, but there is a crazy large audience. They are higher priority than these people. Because most of these people, no matter what you do, they will still stick to Heroes 3. Just the way I see it. They are very hardcore and competitive, and they've been playing the same game for decades. Why would they switch to this? Unless there are tournaments, prizes, money, I can see it. So they have to, you know, cater to other multiplayer audience. And there's definitely a big audience, things right. I feel like a single hero ranked format is amazing to get massive new audience. At least on paper. and it's the way to go. I think this game has huge potential, the single hero ranked. Huge. Like no other Heroes game before this one. Heroes 3, tiny player base. When you create a game like this, massive player base. It's 2026. People want new, shiny, and modern stuff. Not play a 30-year-old game. It is what it is. And these guys might have delivered. Heroes 3 is amazing. It created one of the best turn-based games ever. Made it mega popular. But, you know, it's very old. And the new player, the modern player, needs something like olden era. Better infrastructure, better visuals. A little bit more forgiving, you know, community. Easier to get into. Stuff like that. And I think this game will deliver. I think this game will deliver. Has been a huge success. Visuals are not good, bad clarity and so on. I think you're blind. Lost what, 100 phones, huh? Carapace doesn't do anything against the crystal one. Lucky Strike. My hero is built about triple damage Lucky Strike. Okay, I was really dreading this, but this is big. I think this is scripted, and we had enough to deal with it. The fonts, MVP, the fonts are just brutal here. I think if I didn't get Octavia and this was my Diplomacy hero instead, it would have been a different story. Probably massive casualties. Mr. Streamer wins. Thank you very much. Come again. So the pet is open now, and there's a town there. Pet open is kind of even spookier. There are 4 other players as well. The starting hero was Kelgul, and the Kelgul has arrived on us. Interesting. That's unusual. We usually see another hero arriving. Octavia is so strong. We got the last coin. We got the last coin. It's an incredible item. It's enchanted ice bolt. No wonder he was wrecking with ice bolt. No wonder he was wrecking with ice bolt. He's a level 4 ice bolt. He's a combat skill and a level 4 ice bolt. I was wondering why he was doing so much damage. Why on the Diplomacy plan? So far, bad RNG. But I've gotten a bunch of phones and bunch of Vine Idiots. It's still really big. I still have a couple of more things I can get. And if one of those deliver, it's mega. On 3 towns, it's a mega stakes. If I had the first 2 phones, it would have been mega one-sided. So right now I had targeted 5 grow groups and I only got 1. And one of them actually attacked me. It's ultimately RNG, but it's really fat. And I'm saving massive treasure. You see how much gold I have? It's ready for diplomacy. I've been really careful getting more gold. This map is rich, and I want diplomacy to deliver more. I got the Luring Shot level 10, and she has the it has the diplomacy build. This is my starting hero. Now we just need the rest of the squad to show up. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We are definitely sending this guy there. We are definitely sending this guy there. He'll be a scout, expendable one. Expert scouting. We'll send him to explore. I don't want to send anybody right now. It's spooky. I'm not even touching the town right now. I need to get the birds. Got a level 4. Elite. We got all of them elite. This is growth, more HP, more reach to speed, more growth, more damage. I'm going to just get luck of the fittest. Grow specializes in luck, and it's amazing. Not only they'll have a higher chance to lucky strikes at a decent tier 4, but on tier 2 they make the lucky strikes do double damage. And if you get primal magic plus battle magic with chaos reigns, the lucky strikes do triple damage. And if you have Octavia, you'll have a really decent chance to get the lucky strikes. The downside is the luckiest one is the Hoplet, because it has 5 luck. The rest of them are at 3. So Don Hoplet will be the highest one. The Hoplet will be the highest one to get the lucky strike. And it makes it very dangerous, but depending on your initiative and speed and the enemy, it might not get the good turn order. And eventually they might get wrecked because of it. This one can, if you play Warden, it can always have maximum possible luck and always land a lucky strike when attacking. And you can get triple lucky strike damage. You just need battle magic in this mix. This is a really spooky unit, I have to say. I was saying that when I played them first time, and I played them the second time. They just wait in the back and they just destroy. And there's already so much else to deal with. Like Fawn is skill on sight. They go for the Fawn hard, and they ignore Hoplets. And the Hoplets are as dangerous as the Fawns when they get closer. With diplomacy, 3 towns, with the recruitment, with dwellings, you can have a lot of Fawns. It's like the Fawns have the lowest growth on tier 1, but a recruitment doesn't care if you're Necropolis or Grow. You always get +4. You can get a lot of Fawns over time. And if you have diplomacy in the mix, Fawns are probably more likely to get than anything else. Diplomacy got balanced, buffed yesterday, but I'm... Other than being cheap right now, I'm not seeing it. Cheaper, I'm not seeing it so far. The chances might be just a little bit lower, maybe a little bit higher. But maybe I just rolled a little bad RNG. Regarding gold is definitely better. And on the starting hero, I went Art of the Deal, so it's 30% cheaper. And it used to be double. Now it's 30% more expensive, and then we have 30% cheaper, so I think with our deal it's really reasonable prices, but you're ultimately gonna be down to a chance. But look at this. I have a chance to diplomacy this. This is crazy. And I have a chance to diplomacy this. This is also crazy. Well, I have a chance to diplomacy this as well, but I don't really want that, but I'll take them. There are also some hoplets and vine islands here. Potentially we could get a legion of hoplets. Potentially. Over time. And the phones. So I think in the future with grow, even without this option, I go archery and shadow blades. I think it's better. These two are really nasty, and it's very nice on the Naiads. Because they always attack, right? Because the range. I have it here, and it was quite a bit of more damage. Fresh week. And these are the Naiads, huh? Oh, this is also town portal. We can actually get town portals, but I like this a lot. Not a town portal, but it's a teleport on town. So these are the upgrade versions. One has a little bit more attack and has different abilities. And it has the ice veins. I think their abilities, I don't really care about their abilities, to be honest. Especially if they cost 2, maybe later. I really like this higher initiative and speed. This is a strong shooter, and making it quicker and faster is the way. This map, we're gonna have a lot of Naiads. I got the recruitment guy, and I got 3 Naiads outside, plus 3 towns. Why do they kind of look like a Pokemon on this? Like, there's that Pokemon Gardevoir or something. They kind of remind me of that. Let me see. Gardevoir. I'm not even sure how to read that name. It's kind of. I think I seen a pink Gardevoir somewhere. Oh, just a little bit, I guess. It's not really the same, but it's kind of like around the face. The other features are totally different. I think the hero specialization are one of the most fun part of playing single player, and almost everything is viable to somebody. And because of the hero specialization, they're not best skills. The best skills are gonna be the one that gonna be suitable for your strategies. The strategy you won't desire, you want. What I prefer on tier 6, I was talking about this earlier. I like Thunder Quillen if we go more on, might type stuff. But Mystical might be better if your hero is, built more around, heavier magic, especially with sorcery. I think Mistkilling has really good potential with sorcery, and it's really fast. At least it's quicker. I can see this with a sorcery build, while I prefer the Thunder Killing. I would just use this with a sorcery build. Same with the birds. Sorcery, thaumaturgy, and the other way around. I mean, if you go like offense, defense stuff, you gotta use the Energy Phoenix, right? Make it pain in the ass. This is good, but I have a set bonus right now. Actually, no. I have a different set here. We got one piece out of 2 for the best set combo. Heroic Strike restores 6 mana. Oh my god, man. With this faction, you can upgrade it to 12 mana. I wish we get Thaumaturgy for the last skill, but it's unlikely on a Might Hero. We also got the Tunic of the Cyclops King. Very nice. We got the Magic Sleepers. Oh my god, this faction is just totally disgusting regarding mana management. And when you have these artifacts like Caduceus or Magic Sleepers, this faction with the mana stuff is just disgusting because of the horrible monsters in the mix as well, right? And they do have access to a really high spell power. Look at that, I have 22 spell power on a Might Hero. I'm gonna lower the enemy morale by another one, so that's -2 now. And I'm gonna secure luck, upgrade the last coin. This is one of the best items to upgrade. This and the ring, and it's a really good set bonus. So you get 3 luck and 3 morale, it's very good for this faction. I'm gonna drop spell power for attack here. This is nice. This is nice for this faction. I'm gonna keep the set. Maybe I get the set and see how the abilities work. Okay. Well, I will have a lot of luck. A lot of luck. The hero has additional luck. Expert luck is 4, and ring is 6. So I have 6 luck right now. So if they lower my luck by 3, everybody's kept by the Dawn Hoplet. Only Dawn Hoplet can go 5. This is a magic creature. The rest of them are living and embodiments, which means they are kept at 3. So even if they lose my luck by 3, it doesn't do anything. Really doesn't do anything. I have to lose my luck more than by 3, and I'll make sure to get even more luck. And actually, I have my bad. I have 7 luck right now. 7 luck. As long as I have 3 luck, I'm good. This spell is only good on level 3, and I don't prioritize it, especially why it's low resource and we have to upgrade other stuff. This level 3 gives you security, especially if it's like feels dangerous. I'm gonna upgrade web. That one speed is big. Thaumaturgy would be perfect for the last skill, but I'll take defense too. I want Thaumaturgy actually, because I have battle magic. Battle magic got buffed. It's now 15, 25, 35. So battle magic is now even better than before. I got buffed yesterday. Thaumaturgy also got buffed. This is a pretty nice army now. I'm going to probably leave this in the town. I need more room. And in the town it will be a fungal. I'll keep it next to the other unit. I mean, that's a good question. You get the double damage with Lucky Strikes when you get this, and you have higher chance to proc luck. I think it's a good option. With Octavia, it's a no-brain. Right now, Octavia is level 15, so she has gives additional 15% 15% for to proc a Lucky Strike. And the Lucky Strikes are triple damage. That is insane. You have to see it to see how much damage it is. The phone has killed 70 grave robbers. 70. With just a one shot. Triple damage. Doesn't matter if it's you can get 5. It's triple damage. I think that set for morale and luck no longer give you 100%. But I think you can still have 100% on a hoplet, but the rest of them cannot. They nerfed the luck morale set, and it's also very hard set to get. You need multiple artifact merchants and some RNG. We have all the units unlocked here, huh? We're gonna be getting actually a lot of units now. Let's check the artifact merchants. There is a 12 defense shield. There is the 6th finger. Very strong item. They made this one from legendary to rare and they kept it the -2. Considering my rings, I think one of those is Giga. I'm going to buy it. I got multiple Hoplet dwellings, I got multiple Naiad dwellings, so Hoplets and Naiads will go big. And I have one recruitment guy. This guy here. This is a really strong item to get. If you see this in the shop, or if you have this item, this is one of the stronger items in the game, I would say. Especially, you know, early on while it still matters. Because without you ever worrying about morale and luck, you can definitely breathe easier in some battles. If you have the monster head, it's really, really good. And we found the monster head at the start of the game. So with that and the monster head, you give enemy -3 morale and luck. That is a lot. And that's all you need. You don't need to... they will occasionally lose their turns and occasionally lose... they get unlucky strikes. If they have a lot positive, they will not be getting lucky strikes and extra morale. So it's very strong. And if I don't get defense, I'm kinda relying on these things a bit. Okay, let's go Expert Murmuring, and when friendly creature or hero spend focus, we get +1 to all attributes until end of battle. This is also really strong. So we can stake attributes. So we use a heroic strike every round, we get +1 all attributes. Creature use ability, +1 all attributes. And what is specialty of this faction? You get a lot of focus, a lot of good abilities. You can use multiple abilities per round, which means the hero just gets more and more and more powerful the longer the fight. It's really strong in duels. There, this Strog stinking my grow here. I need a coffee. I need a coffee. It's gonna be a long day. We're back, boys. The fact Funerella has the Chronomancer, I find one of the most amazing things in the game. Well done, devs. Well done. This degenerate Necromancer is super happy. If only that was daylight magic, and only we had skills here. We have still here this thing here, a university, and we have to just check what is what. Yeah, that cursed daylight magic. There's another university here. I think that's perfect for this map. That is perfect for this map. 7 birds. I'm actually out of crystals. We need to check for those two piles for what do you call the I need to get a shroom check as well. Those two piles for diplomacy, and we gotta check those two locations for the skills. We have Infernal Circ here and another here. It's kind of like university, but it teaches you an expert skill or upgrades a skill. I don't remember how I forgot what this university is. Tooltips will get updated, right? At one point. There's a primal magic here. Unfortunately, not daylight, but it was amazing for Octavia. Okay, we got the goods coming, and we got the more troops coming. No. I spend enough. We need to get the rest of the dwellings unlocked as well. Okay, what is this guy? Get the piles. Diplomacy work 1 out of 5 times once, and it gave us quite a bit of troops, but not as much as we expected to work. So we still have to do a couple more times. It's random, multiple random, and the map could have its own settings for the desire, how hostile are troops towards their desires to join or not. It's also a setting in the map, I'm pretty sure. This one just could have been just pure RNG. I need to clear this and hope I get the thingy. And I have to check these things as well. You guys, if there is Funerella and the map size allows it, there is no debate. If it extends the game by 2 days, it's happening. It's happening. I find this the best thing in the game. For myself, the best thing in the game. We're gonna do it. I'm doing it. Who are we gonna get rid of? This guy is gonna go explore towards the center. This guy has advanced economy. I need him. This is not actually easy to get, because the skills are... they said really brutal skills. You have to get lucky with the map. I guess you have to get rid of this guy. Cluster on. Get rid of cluster. Octavia. We should go clear. Ooh, diplomacy. Look at that. That is fat. Fat diplomacy there. That's our next attempt at diplomacy, guys. Next attempt at diplomacy. Let's go. There are thunder killings and some upgraded tier 3s and 4s. Get these troops to the other city. Can actually get the stables. This guy is currently in between. I think we do have identical stuff there. I can still upgrade scouting. I'm my starting hero, the diplomat. I found Octavia at the tavern, so she's the best one I have, and that is Funerella. Funerella would definitely attempt it. Ooh, that's it. That's it. There's a Knight Order and there's Knights here. Those buildings are very important. Gotta upgrade tier 5s. So I can cast 2 spells. There's a Cave and a Phoenix, but they don't have positive morale. Cave is still at positive 1. Not for long. That's a 59 Cave and 78 birds. Cave has 85 health. That's a lot for tier 5. I did upgrade the web. Now it's 3 speed. We'll deal with the birds first. I do heroic strike and we get +1 attributes. 18, 12, 21. Just like that. It's from Strong Connection. It's for the rest of the battle. Luck strike. 1 shot. Triple damage. That's a lot of Naiads. That's a lot of Naiads. They could have also had so much damage. Even this unit would have still benefited a lot for the Shadow Blades. Okay, I'm gonna use Swarm of Bees. +1 all attributes. Luck strike. Morale. I'm gonna use Shroom Song. +1 all attributes. That's already what? 3 this round? Bug strike. Level up. The cursed daylight magic. The cursed daylight magic. And a little bit of last skill. I guess it's just gonna be we're gonna roll it. Shows exact army composition of any enemy within 27 squares of the hero. Let's play a little bit with visions this time. So the enemy are the heroes, not the neutrals. We go +2 attack. It's a really nice attack now. Another Naiad Dwelling. Store mana. We'll pick them up. We have an upgraded version of the army. There's a mercenary guild here. It's kind of close to the city. Defeat its guard to obtain phoenixes. It's not a recruitment one, it just gets you phoenixes. We should definitely get a diplomat here. There's a couple of grow units here. More knights here. Should get those knights unlocked as well. Lucky strike for triple damage with tier 7s. Mercenary guild now. A bunch of cows. We do not play with fire here, right? Lucky strike. I guess it didn't matter, but the mana doesn't cost us anything. Naiads and the apotheosis. So we'll pick up these naiads here as well. It will be the tree that will pick them up. We have naiads here, naiads here, naiads here. There's gonna be so many naiads. Man, we're gonna have a fat stack of naiads in this run. What is this again? Offense, battle magic. It says here, allows each wizard hero to learn up to 1 random expert skills or level them up, so you can pick only one. Offense and battle magic is required, I think, for the Chronomancer. I'll pick up offense. Okay, get Funerella. Might as well get this because we get the units. The units are just awarded alone. Check this university here. Scouting, wisdom, sorcery, leadership. Okay, get Funerella. It's only +2 spell power. Death Herald. Spell power and knowledge of every hero are increased. We got a Chronomancer. We need offense, battle magic, daylight magic, economy, and tactics. Tactics and daylight magic are hard to get. Hard to get. Battle magic is no problem. And offense and economy will be just random. So we can pick one here. Stomaturgy here. No luck on the first skill opening. So we learn offense here. Apparently we can click again, but that seems bugged. This is not a grove here. It's not a grove hero. I guess the battle march makes a lot of sense. And we'll go with shell blades. So we got one. Now we have to find daylight magic, battle magic, economy, and tactics. Nothing is here. Nothing here. There is another one of these infernal circs here. And university here. We need to double check on this one if it allows you to teach another one. I don't think that's intended. We're not going to try it with Funerella, we'll try it on another hero and use the skill, and if it is, we'll send a bug report. Because that's just too crazy, just get expert skill slide, right? Glorious new week. Glorious. I've lost 2/3 of the treasury, just like that. But it's just a fresh week. We defeated the purple main hero for the moment. We'll be moving around with this at some point. Does cost 5 of each resource. I'm currently kind of low on crystals still. But outside the city is pretty good. At some point you run out of things to pick up and the resources don't start piling up, but instead of they're getting depleted. Okay, we'll use this guy for science. Science will cost us 10,000 gold though. Okay, get sorcery and battle magic. Yeah, that is bugged. Sure, we can. I just lost 10,000 gold to test if it's bug or not. I'm not gonna get Battle Magic if it's real. That would just feel so cheap. So, Infernal Cirque. It says up to 1 random expert skills and level them up. It's using the same UI as the university, and it's not supposed to work like university. So, there it is. Either the information is wrong or it's bugged, but considering what the information says, it's bugged because I think it has an issue with university. This is probably building was built as a co-passive university, and they probably didn't check if it worked right. So only one on that building. I mean, you can get there and get just all expert skills. Like, and then the hero will get more attributes. Doesn't matter what expert skills are. It's just a massive stuff. It does cost a lot of gold. Yeah, I just learned one skill. I don't want to learn another one. It just feels so cheap. Because currently it looks like it's bugged. Infernal Cirque says allows each visiting hero to learn up to 1 random expert skills to level them up. But in my game, I can learn every one. All 4. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna pick always one, and I'm gonna click again. When the text is clearly saying that you see up to 1, and when you think about it, that would be crazy powerful if you get more than 1. And what is the point of the university? The way I see it, the university was used to create something different, because it's, this is a different one. This is a university, but this is, like demonic stuff. You get paid more to just get one, get ahead, and you get to university that teaches you everything, can teach you anything, but it's only basic, right? But here you get expert or level them up. You can only pick one, but they're using the same UI, and they didn't test if it worked. It works same as the university, but it's not supposed to work like that. It says here up to 4. It says up to 1, but they're using the same. It's the same UI and everything, so this one is just bugged. That cannot be intentional. It's just way too powerful. But I got the offense from it, so and I'm gonna leave everything else. 1 per hero. There's another one here, so we can learn something else there. Maybe we should check there. Maybe it's offense there as well. We could have got offense and battle magic. Maybe we should check first. But offense is a hard one to get. Battle magic is common on a necromancer. Okay. Should check university first. This is I mean, we do have to get lucky with one of the skills. It's because you don't have to learn anything, Senator. It does look like it's the university glitched UI. I mean, think about it. You could get 3 crazy expert skills here just like that, and you effectively ahead of time grant yourself additional 8, even 9 attributes. That is just off the charts power creep. As a matter of course 5,000. It's still just crazy amount what you get. That's why you're limited to 1. There are like 20 plus skills, so it's still RNG there. But probably get always 2 good skills, always. I cannot click this. We'll just move around a bit until we discover the university and the one on the top. Can I clear this pond as well? I do need this. I'll send somebody. Keep forgetting to go there. This guy should just go into the desert. I got the 6th finger from the artifact merchants. It costed 15,000. These blooming ponds are amazing. They have so much spell power. I mean, the grow does have quite a bit of spell power just because of the grow stuff in the base. But I did get an artifact or 2 as well. "77 birds. These birds are fast." And we upgrade web just for the birds. They have negative morale. So we'll have -3, -3 with the 6th finger. This is a really strong stack. A really strong stack. And this is gonna get obscene. I think our tier 4 is gonna be the most obscene. Should have shot these guys instead, right? I just saw the numbers and should have shot those guys instead. Could be a lucky strike still. Not punished. Having 3 pawns. There's another pawn there. It's additional 40 nights per week outside. My bad, 16. Yeah, 16 outside the cities, and in towns additional 6. Plus, I have an additional 6 from the recruitment. That's a lot of naiads over time. I need to check diplomacy on that group. We don't have that much gold for this anymore, though. Just spent 10,000 here, just waste the gold. But for science and to report a bug. To me, it's clearly it's just a bug because they have wanted to do an evil version of university, and they use the university UI and format or whatever, and they forgot to limit it to 1. That's how it looks to me. If I get the upgrades on these things, their abilities are stronger, and the other guy gives you an extra cost. Hey, Walrus. You too. You too. I wanna check the diplomacy in this too. I might not have enough gold, so hoping they both don't join, but we'll see. I should probably upgrade this unit first, because there's no room in the army. How many phones did they lose against the Kilgul? Like 110? I didn't see the result of the battle, I already forgot. I think it was like 110. I did have a lot of phones, thanks to... I did lose like 30 unnecessarily, but also got one in that diplomacy deal. It was quite a bit as well. It was also Pandora box, right? Ooh, I wanted to do chat diplomacy this once, I forgot. But it is what it is. Level up. Last skill. No thaumaturgy as expected, because we are a might hero. No defense, but leadership is pretty good. The only thing more disgusting than this Lucky Strikes in Octavia are Lucky Strikes with extra turns. And we do get more initiative here, which is amazing. Any force spell power. Luck strike. Quiet Eye of the Dragon, number 3. We should just glue a hero to her at all times. So what do we have here? Weak 4. Creatures growth in your external dwelling increased by 50%. There's so many naiads. Who's gonna pay for that? I spent 4 and I get the next and I'm at 46. I spent 4 and then another 4. That's another 2 herb, another 6 herb monsters in the cities. I think that's very hot. It's a really nasty unit over time, right? But considering our dwellings, I think fertile ground will give me even more. And I'm not even sure they work, because my first grow game, I didn't have any external dwellings. So we'll see if fertile ground even works. Double the growth of external dwellings. So it should be now 6. Let's see it, Giga. Let's get the portals around the city, so we can travel around the city and use the merchants as well. It's very convenient. This allows you to travel around the cities. It's gonna be pretty nice. Get herbal monsters. I get 8 herbal monsters per week. It's because of the tree guy. Maybe in the turn. It should be 6 now. They are currently say there are 4 waiting for me there. It doesn't tell you how much they're growing per week. It tells you weekly growth increases for the towns, and it tells you how many they're available. The building doesn't provide information how many they grow in the dwelling per week, but it should be 6 right now. Is that the only thing that has the external grow law? I think so. Sending this guy to the desert. He is scouting. Sending him to he's probably certain death. Warlord boots will be incredible. I'm gonna need to check all these night picks. We have 75,000. The next diplomacy will bankrupt me. It will bankrupt me. We'll upgrade these guys, and these guys have amazing upgrades. And we're gonna use both in the army. Meet you halfway. The finger, -2 to enemy morale and luck. With the head will be 3. Incredible stuff. Ten birds. Ten birds, 18 killings. They do need an upgrade. 66 Verlon Naiads. And now we have to do this. So Herbal Monster upgrades to a Spore Monster. Basically, it's just a better version of the Herbal Monster. And there is the Murmur Monster, which is different. It has stronger Shroom Song, and it has an ability to use the spellbook again this round, and removes any effects that prevent its use. There is a passive that increases the level of the hero spells by 1 as well. And Mushroom Magic reduces the mana cost of the hero spells by 2. The mana management to grow is ridiculous. When it comes to the Murmur Monster, you just want to have in the unit just enough so the stack doesn't die. And the other one is the one you want to stack big. I think 6 is fine. So we go like this. This is extra for big mana restore and extra spell casting and stronger spells. And we're not gonna use one area, we'll let protect the city. You like Tank Boys? Tank Boys are good, but I think this is better. And having some unit to have a to be able to be in the city PNDS, it's I think it's real nice. I don't think they serve much purpose in the army with the rest of the stuff, unless you need everything. Everything. So we're gonna try diplomacy here and here. We do need a little bit more gold though. These guys are guarding Demon Claw. I have no weapon. That's insane. And they are Vampire Peasants. One of the worst tier 7s. Let's go get 12 attack. We're gonna be absolutely filthy on this. That's a lucky strike, a swarm for just bizarre damage. Seven? I don't think I've seen 7 before. I don't remember. Those naiads are really strong right now. I don't even have archery. That is an amazing item here. I didn't even see it until now. I just saw it now. They got 5 speed. This is embarrassing. I feel bad for Necropolis killing these guys. Arc Strike. Let's cast again. Arc Strike. I'm curious when we finally have an Acropolis campaign. It's a long overdue. It's the next game, Cookies. I have a rule, you know, just to be fair for the stream. I cannot play this the faction I played in the last 3 again. So whatever was played in the last 3 cannot be played as the next game. And now Necropolis is no longer in the last 3, so it's next. And I just got a Demon Claw plus 12 attack at a cost of 4 defense. And you betcha I'm gonna upgrade this thing. You betcha. Plus 16 attack on triple damage Lucky Strike build. There's more Naiads here, and this is filthy. Filthy. If we get another piece, we'll get +1 speed to all creatures. It's a really powerful set. I mean, it's a legendary set. It has to be powerful, right? Okay, we'll try diplomacy on these two. Now that I have the spore monsters. And the dust is luxury. Still luxury. Mirella, you just sit tight. We'll get you sorted, hopefully. So this thing here, does it cost anything? Is it anything cool or anything? So you can just tell between the cities at no cost. Okay, beautiful. Especially if they are gross. I do need a pyre here by the end of the week. 20 crystals. A merchant for artifacts here. Demon Claw. There is the Ribcage armor. Golden Pig and the Golden Moth. Golden Pig and Golden Moth. They updated the interface. I reported this bug. They fixed it. The escape wouldn't work when you did that, now it works. So basically I don't need to ever upgrade the dwellings on other cities that grow, because I can just teleport to the ones that has the upgrade, right? It's perfect. I have to first build everything, all of them, right? Rib Cage. That is a really strong item. I have too much spell power and I kind of need defense, huh? The set bonus on that set is also very strong if you get 2 or 3 pieces. Really, really strong. It's 4 defense and then plus 50% total defense. Upgradable for 2 more defense. 2 pieces minus 1 morale and luck to all enemy creatures. Just wow, because considering you have other stuff. 3 pieces minus 1 initiative and speed to all enemy creatures. Wow. So 3 pieces all incredible. And with 4 pieces, all enemy creatures deal minimal damage. We'll give Mercury for that. And we're getting more gold per day. These things are worth upgrading. Just need more dust. I just spent 100 on Demon Claw. So, other than the Mage Guild, we have everything here. It's not worth upgrading any of these buildings. Because of the unique building, you can just teleport around other grows and upgrade there. And since we can teleport between now, we should probably get stables every time. It's worth it. It adds up during the week. Okay, you go scout. See what's there. Probably gonna get killed. This is basically two things there. I no longer need to travel between the cities for troops. I mean, on the road at least. Someone needs to pick all this up here. Unique building. Get it here as well. Roots are gonna be very useful in this one, huh? Very, very useful. What's available here with the artifacts, merchants? Spellbinder hat. We have now 3 artifact merchants, which reduce the costs of the artifacts a bit, right? Or you need 4 maybe to reduce the cost. There's the lance. It's the one piece out of this is the luck set, luck morale set. I don't think I will ever need gems, so we'll get the lance. Just in case, right? This was the last piece I was missing last time. Knight Honor has +1 morale and luck on 3 pieces. On 5 pieces, plus 10% chance of morale and luck triggering for each point of them the wearer has. So that's the one for ultimate morale and luck builds. It used to be 5%. One of the items in this set is crazy powerful. It's the middle one, the drum. +1 damage to creatures, and I can be upgraded to +2. It's very rare from my experience. But with multiple artifact merchants at a given time, I guess you will find it. So somebody needs to pick up these naiads around. Hoplets, naiad. Okay. I guess she can be the one. This mercenary guild has naiads as well. What about this guy? What will be his purpose? I value Phone Archer more than one of these guys. I just go for experience. I have 2 guys on the pet. If you really, I'll just go get more powerful while we're looking for stuff. We're probably not gonna get the next skill properly. There's a university here. That's definitely what I wanna visit. +2 spell power. Plus, she hasn't. Did we not build this thing here yet? I have not built this thing yet. Okay. Let's try diplomacy here. This is too expensive. We'll get one more turn. Let's see what happens here first. We can save this for later. University matters more here. Okay. I do have armed, so I have 2 pieces of the set. It's probably not gonna be attainable, but I'm gonna try. Heroic Stack Heroes, amazing. A lot of fun. I had a blast playing Stinger in the dungeon. Amazing. Combat is a really good skill as well. I need to remove something here. In case diplomacy happens, right? Okay, these are fungal iriads and vine viriads, and not very exciting diplomacy, but we'll try. Prediction. Will they join? This is diplomacy number 6 on trying to get a grow to join us. Got a level 10, plus 7% persuasion. I got expert diplomacy, plus 30%. I do have a folk hero, plus 30% with my faction. And hopefully it's not gonna be too expensive. I do have experimenter, art of the deal with economy. Let's see. Last time there was a big pile of these things, they actually fought. They actually had to fight them. There is a spell, yes, there is a spell called Read Minds. But we're gonna prediction first. I need to clear this anyways. I'm gonna read minds of these guys. Fling. So no. That's 1 in 6. The attack. This one don't have the lucky build, but it's still not the underworld. Okay. This is just crazy damage. We have archery and shadow blades. This unit just does so much damage to that. Things got demolished. 66 of those naiads do also so much. think battlecraft is pretty good here. It goes very good with offense. But I'll go with expert insight first. Enables viewing detailed information about the enemy hero during battle. Okay, let's get this. It's cool. There is leadership, luck, daylight magic, and siegecraft. Ding, 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 ding. That's one of the hardest one to get, I think, on Funerella. I have to go beat it back here. We're back, boys. Look at the university. Leadership, luck, daylight magic, and siegecraft. We got the daylight magic for Funerella. So now I have offense and daylight magic. I need tactics, economy, and battle magic. Tactics and economy are hard to get, especially tactics. But this university have leadership and luck, which is great. This one here. For alluring Shah, we'll actually get luck. Yes. And we still have to check this. There is a Infernal Cirque here. I'm trying to clear the rest of these dwellings here so we get all the extra troops. Vine idiots here as well. Phone huts. 4 phone growth per week. We should also go do the Leech Dragons. So they didn't join. What does the spell say on this one? So read minds. We'll fight. Of course we'll fight. We'll fight. We'll fight. We'll flee. We'll flee. We'll flee. Out of range. There's a mercenary guild here, 65 Mother Superior. That's a lot. So Funeral has access to daylight magic here. And then we have can level a couple of times and see if we unlock battle magic economy under tactics. I think it's always going to be one missing. We can teleport around. Okay, what's the last thing we need in this city? Pyre. Pyre and then upgrade the mage guilds. Mother Nature as well. Other than this, what about this guy? He does have economy. We might need 2 guys moving around dwellings. Get the troops. Get the troops. So many naiads. It's crazy. So many naiads. And get the ribcage armor. We'll upgrade this for gold. And this one costs 50, huh? 25 dust daily. even more knights there. So city number 2 is done except the guilds. And I need the pyre here, and then the guilds and Mother Nature. Okay. There's a growth here, here, and here. Would love to get Burberry on this week. That would be big. This is a lot of law. And if I use her, I can get plus 100% law points. Probably should use the Alluring Shah here. It's a lot of law. If I want to get extra phoenixes this week. Because I need to get one more, and then this. I get plus 1 phoenix. There's 3 more phoenixes in the cities. And 10 more damage on phoenix. This one is great. I need to spend law though. Let's go growth on the monsters. And I need to spend one, I need to get one more. This is a growth as well. The last one costs only 1, huh? Phoenixes will be by the end of the week here. Get Mother Nature. This will be plus 3 phoenixes. And thanks to the pyre here, I get another 3 phoenixes. Okay. This guy should go get that phoenix. So the pyre gives me 1 phoenix every week, and it does increase the growth of the phoenixes by 1. Since I have 3 towns, it's plus 3 phoenixes. And the law is more phoenixes, so there's gonna be a lot of birds. Okay, this is the scout. Expandable. Let's just see where this leads. There's a... Ooh, look at this. Double university. I think, guys, this might be the one. This might be the one. Surely one of them will have tactics or economy. Surely. I want economy on this guy as well. I have found daylight magic on this university. It's a very good university. Also has luck and leadership. Probably should have taken the leadership here as well. But I want to increase the chances for logistics. Let's go do this Mother Superiors with the extra law, so we get the phoenixes this week. So we get another 3 phoenixes. Where's the spear? Did I not get a spear? Don't tell me I disbanded the guy that got a spear. I can't find the spear. I might have disbanded it, disbanded that one. This is a interfaces looks like wrong. Uh-huh. I had to click the wrong button there, I guess. The speed is on a lineal. So many naiads. We get the 16 outside and initial +8 to the cities. This one by the X. We should get the stables as well. Now that we can teleport between the cities with the unique building. Okay, pyre will be built. Level 3 guilds. For primal magic, huh? This one has no magic there. Okay, I got Lance and I got Armed. That's 2 out of 5 for the luck. This is a lot of law, and it's also what do you call it? Mercenary guild might offer something interesting. Look at that 30 attack. I got infused armor. Dispels negative effects. It does require 2 abilities though. Awaken water here. Or actually no, we're gonna use the other guy ability. This still costs 3. Haven't been upgraded yet. So I guess we'll just increase attributes here. These things are really tough. Swarm of bees. Okay, and this will be 140 damage as well. We'll go for extra spell cost. Just gotta love the growth regarding this. Hey, Dark. And we'll shorten the shadow. Give me a focus charge. Every time I use ability, I also get attributes. Arc strike. That was a lot of damage. Attack, huh? Diplomacy fun, it's still very random. But I find it fun myself. Eventually delivers. I got a bunch of phones and wine idiots. I gotta interrupt here again. We're back. Alluring Shah is 13 now. So, kind of remind me of my earlier tries at diplomacy. Back in the demo. We always get like one good join and that's it. So, this hasn't changed, but it's cheaper now. And I did head out the deal this time. I guess it's gonna be like 1 and maybe RNG towards 3, depending on the situation. We're a tactical guy there. Advanced luck and... let's go with higher chance proc. Spells can also crit on. This only is on the Phoenix and the Killing now. The Killing has the ability for no counter attacks. Fortune's favor is missing Wisdom and Primal Magic. There's actually Primal Magic outside the city. Was a music sheet, huh? Does this mean it's gonna add up? It does seem like it. What does the box say? Was had pretty good guards. And this faction gave a triple damage from the Lucky Strikes. There was another music sheet, so friendly abilities can deal 40% more damage, 6% more damage, 120% more damage, and that's really good for 2 units. These things do add up. I didn't even see it here. We can equip it as well. Friendly creature abilities deal plus 4% damage. Friendly creature abilities deal plus 4% damage. On a Lucky Strike, triple damage. Killing has an ability for damage in a upgrade version, and of course this thing has Swarm of Bees. It's an ability for damage. So it's currently plus 80% damage, and you can get like then plus 20%, 120% damage. You can do triple, 300%, triple, 3 times more damage you crit. Wow. That's a box. And a really good boxes here. We had phones, and now we got units, tier 5s. That's a strong box. It's gonna be such a strong Swarm of Bees. This guy's right up behind this, huh? Get more phoenixes here. We need the next turn for this. Phoenix is a more spell power. These are Vine Iriads. stables. Well, let's go do this. It's almost level 18 as well. This her ability is every 4 levels. So 16 for another 6% per luck currently. And this is another 2% per. I'm not sure what's the base, but we have 8% per luck, plus 8% per luck right now. Base might be 4. Tunic is 20 dust, and the crown is also 20 dust. Music sheets to upgrade are 25. Let's have some fun with this, right? 2 turns of dust. Friendly creature abilities deal plus 60% damage, now plus 120% damage. And currently, primary ability we're using is the Spore Monster. Swarm of Bees. Should be really a lot of damage. Okay, go to stables here. And I need to spend 2 more to unlock to get 3 more there, huh? This gives speed initiative to the Naiads, and Naiad is one of my strongest decks. And the last one is another speed initiative for 1 point. So let's try to get Elite Phoenixes and one more bird in each city next week. Children of the Wild, you grow heroes gain 1 side and 10 movement points, so that's going to be plus 2 and 20 movement. So what a combo with scouting logistics. What a combo. Still the first month. I hope we get Funerella, there's so much stuff we can clear here. Well, it looks like purple is building an army. I need tactics, economy. I really should go directly for that. Just get his birds here first. Spore monster growth as well per week. This is a couple of these dwellings just add up so much over time. Considering we got also dwelling low, right? It's really so much. Another 12 Naiads. This is my strongest deck right now from the looks of it. I'm getting good money from the heroes as well. Get the bird. Gotta upgrade still the birds and the killings. This is 175 dust. Couldn't resist but to upgrade some of those items. I'll have 2 heroes on the dwellings. It's actually quite a bit of these extra troops. Numbers go big. University here and university there, having high hopes for Chronomancer skills. They might have come from another university. Got 3 universities. Ooh, this feels like the one. Chronomancer and Funerella for the grow. Daylight magic acquired. I just need now battle magic, economy, and tactics. This is the one. I feel it. This will be the one. Pyre for birds. Should have checked that first. Kind of low on crystals considering how many we're building. What are funeral skills? Right now we got expert offense from the Infernal Circ and delete magic. There is still another Infernal Circ here, and we got 3 universities to the north. So pretty good chance. I would say pretty good chance. This is gonna be the one. $4,000 damage with the bees. I have plus 120% there. Ooh, look at the guards on the phoenixes. This will be 3-4 birds. This is really good. Really good. That's a lucky pyre. Lucky pyre. We wanna see big guard houses when you have strong army. Three phoenixes. Just like that. Just like that. This is how we used to acquire phoenixes before Grow was in the game. We have a hero monster building here. We should unlock that. This guy already moved here, huh? Yeah, clear this place. Birds. Luck strike. How much damage was that? 8,000. Bees just killed those miners. Okay, this will be a growth of... I think you get +2 having this building. +1 and you get 3 per week. Actually it's 2 per week, but you get +1 from fertile ground. Oh, elite phoenixes. +1 bird per week. Level 2 and 3 give more damage. This is great. Birds are very strong. We're towards the end of the week here, and I'm not even sure we're gonna have the gold for all these birds now. There's so many birds. So many birds. 4 birds, get 12 birds. 12 birds plus the outside. 13 birds. Good thing I have economy and sell characters. The very offensive properties here. So upgrading the pyre is now the next step for the crystals. I actually do not have enough crystals. I don't have enough crystals. We'll send a hero to the marketplace. There's only 100% markup there. We're currently 200% at our 3 marketplaces. And I think Octavia should go clear those universities, followed by Funerella, and so we can start grinding Necromancy if we get it. That middle area has so much stuff going on. It's day 7. Crystals are here and crystals are there. This guy could still get always heads and a level 3 recruitment. And on level 6 he gets +1 additional gem. Well, it's your lucky day. You get to level up. I have a Demon Claw. I got Demon Claw, which gives me +16 attack, so anybody is gonna be destroying. This additional +2 tier 3, so more of these guys. Let me go to location here. It's like okay, let's just get advanced luck as well. Since he's close for this, why not? Advanced luck will give more piles and it'll be moving around. Okay, advanced luck always heads. Okay, you're good. You're good. He's making now 2 gems every day, and on the map he gets more from piles. But we already picked up more than we need here. I mean, this map was feeding us so much piles, but this area is gonna run out, so we're gonna start losing resources over time. That's how it happens. So it's day 7. So we started the stables here, and this one will be visiting dwellings. This one had this for gold. I'll get upgrade the birds first. Birds and the killings. I used both upgrades on the Spore Monster. On the Rebel Monster, or both of them. It's an excellent unit. Excellent. I should go to Oakshade for the stables. We have stables down here and we can just move between the cities. Start with the stables every week. No expert economy still. Should clear the research laboratory. We might get some nice legendaries. It's a crazy unit that just does so much for his faction. Start the week with the stables. It's gonna be a long week. Holy shit! Bulwark on the road. That can't be right, those units. Why does he have 2 skeleton warriors and no skeleton archers? We need to kill him before he gets more units. That guy is a nightmare to deal with. Hopefully he comes to my town. Basic recruitment. At the end of the 4th week, we get another 4 phones per week plus 12 now. That's plus 24 phones from 2 guys. It's Bulwark. That army is not crazy, but it's Bulwark. If it gets any crazier, it's still Bulwark. I think over time I have really high creature growth. Okay. Let's see if we can get another artifact here. That's a lot of naiads. Backpack. Plus 10 movement. That's very useful for this stuff here. We don't need the monster head because we have the 6 finger. Against neutrals, we don't need it. I do need the crystals. Oh, Das Hoplet. Are we out of range? Oh, time to use some mana. Thing is so beautifully animated. Another 12 phones, huh? Level up. We're gonna have so much attack on this. It's 12 phones. It's we get 12 phones here up to 16 total with the law, and then another 12 in the cities. There's gonna be so many phones over time, and they're really crazy in big numbers, especially with Shadow Blades. Okay, stay next to the stables. There's a Pandora box here. What does the box say? I got phones and I got spore monsters and got harbor monsters this time. Yeah, this map. I had 6 diplomacy attempts, only 1 was successful, shit wizard. But it provided quite a bit of units. I intended to use diplomacy only on grow units, not on the other faction. This acquiring the Demon Claw gave me so much damage. So much damage. And the abilities with 2 music sheets are also doing so much damage for this stack here. And I'm about to probably get so much. What are we gonna double it almost? 5,000 gold. Okay, we'll start a turn here. get the phoenixes here. We got the phoenix actually, never mind. Wanna pyre 2 here, need 100 dust, it's next turn. Okay, so we got all of that. This guy's about to get killed. I don't like the idea this guy get killed. You served us well. Delete. Disband. Okay. And one hero slot available. So this guy is giving me herb monsters, 3 extra per week. The rest of them have economy skills, and the 3 are I'm trying to get up. That's another herb monster per week, another +3 herb monsters. This is growth. So we have here now 11, 11, 11, and another 6. 39 herb monsters +39 next week. I do just need this 20. I'm giving +7. Okay. End of the month. Second month now. Orange is coming. Or it's going right. Might be going for the purple since purple is currently weakened. Bulwark is farming here. What? Where is this? All creatures upgrades are free of charge this week. This is orange. Orange is dungeon with a money guy. Bulwark is a real nasty dude, has a large army. We got Melosa. Melosa is available for the hero slot. It's amazing. Get Melosa. Melosa is money, wealthy. So she gets gold every day, and then gold fund them up even more. I had a run on very hard map, and I think I'm pretty sure just Munkas had Melosa in the tower on day 1. There's a basic insight, we'll take it. I'm going to send the main army to clear those universities on the top, so we see if we have Crown Monster or not. Okay, stables, this is how I'm gonna start the week. Heretic is making 2 gems per day now, and providing quite a bit of extra troops over time. It all adds up. Recruitment is pretty good for grow in multiple towns. Fire 2. We got the big birds. 3 upgrades this week. Oh shit! And I got like a pack of them. You're too kind, game. Too kind. I gotta get Quillen building as well. Mm-hmm. $69 versus $59. I'm gonna go with energy Phoenix, even if I don't have defense. I'm gonna have one tougher unit in the army, right? Like really tough. And we can get mage guilds now. We don't need the crystals to upgrade the Phoenixes currently. Upgrades are free due to RNG. It's not available here though. What was in the 2 there? Okay. We got level 2 from Bird's Eye. We should, I mean, we don't need reinforcements. We'll have guys picking up and teleport around the cities. Okay. Mage Guild level 3. That's the first one. We got 3 spells in daylight. Waiting for funeral. We got assemble and firewall. The spell I like the least in the fire magic, in the primal magic, and I got primal magic on the Talia, and these are all usable, really nice. Gonna have to unlock them with. We probably just have to use the resource for this. There are 6 each. I don't actually need the crystals right now because I don't have to pay for the upgrade of the phoenixes. We'll prioritize the universities. Let's get those birds upgraded. Luck strike. $18 naiads per week. There's gonna be so many units. Just like this for 0. Thanks, RNG. Killings should be done the same, but on the end of the week. Okay. $64 spore monsters. I don't think I can actually afford the ones in the other city. Get the birds. I have no crystals for the rest of the birds. Upgrades are free right now. Look how many tier 4s. Can I explain the thought process behind the low point spent? Well, in the beginning, to generate resources, tax collectors, and mining crystals once you unlock the resource riches. And then after that, it really depends what your faction has to offer. You want to start getting elite units, and once you get further up, it really depends what your faction has to offer. So beginning to just get those resources going long term, and it really then depends on the faction. So resource riches 1, mining and tax collectors is a no-brainer on every faction. For grow, so basically resources and then elite units. For this map has 3 grows, so all the elite units are no-brain. And elite units are really good for most factions to even upgrade. There's a lot of this stuff here that really does nothing. Your heroes cost minus 4% gold. Detailed information against your armies. That's only fools the player. Flee or surrender. What are the passive extra skills and magical upgrades? I mean, it's a luxury. You know, I choose to this time go with fertile ground. I have so many dwellings, so I choose this and that instead. Last map I didn't have external dwellings, so I chose that instead. It really depends on the map, what you have, what's going on. It's not always like the same. The only thing that's always the same is the start for the resources, and everything else depends. But you can go over in the level 1 in elite units. You can't go wrong with that. With any faction. And after that, it really depends on the map, what's going on. Okay. This unique building is amazing. They have multiple grows, just incredible stuff. Considering how it works, you don't even need to upgrade dwellings in any other city. Got 75 spore monsters. I just need to upgrade these killings to thunder killings. I need the 75 before the end of the week, so I don't pay a single gold. It's gonna be free to upgrade because the week event. That was a hell of a convenient to upgrade tier 6 and 7s and recruit 2 weeks worth of troops that don't need to be upgraded. Saved so much gold. And as you can see, I have don't even have the gold to finish recruitment this week. On day 1. I would have not even had close if I had to upgrade unit, pay for upgrade units. Gold is only going to add so much. Let's go see what's at the Infernal Circ, and we're gonna send Octavia to clear all those universities and hope we got what it takes for chronomancy. I have stables for the entire week. That is beautiful. Some of these troops can be also left for possible necromancy. Okay, it's stable day 1. Stable day. Luring Shah will follow Octavia. We actually can have it like this. We actually can have it like this. I don't even want to look at RF merchants. I don't even look at it. I just spend all the gold. I don't even want to look at it. 3 cities RF merchants. I don't even want to look at it. Okay. Let's clear the path for Finrella's education. Somebody lost a starving city. They took it back. Come on, Shirveza, don't be like that. There is no drums. No drums. No drums at the shop. Orange is poking. I need crystals. Should be okay for now. Elder will go pick up the dwellings. Some gold as well. Arcane Magic can summon Avatar. Unfortunately, nothing. Next. Daylight Magic to advance. Generate 1 focus shot at the start of every battle. Luminous Focus. This guy now has always heads and generates 2 gems plus even more gems on the map double. Okay. I don't think Summon Hour is a troll skill. It has its purpose. The guys are in the pet. I get movement. $148 naiads. I have so many naiads. 8100 damage, triple damage lucky strike. Powerful curse. We got an item and the curse is minus 5% mana refill the beginning of each day. This one is a horrible curse. This doesn't really do anything. That drink will be destroyed, so I get dust for killings. Another spore monster dwelling here, look at that. These guys are so fast. Come on, I'm gonna get thunder killings. How fast are they? 10 initiative. It's a home train as well. For that tier shooter, it's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. For attack. I can pump it. Yeah, Curse is a temper in a couple days. It's actually, if you're gonna be dealing with enemy heroes, it can be really nasty. You can get a curse that says -3 luck and morale for like a couple days. Real nasty stuff. The stronger the artifact, the stronger the curse. Another Spore Monster building. There's another, at least 3 Spore Monsters per week. If we pick them up, even more. Red mines, right? Yeah. Another skillful luring shot. Combat, scouting, or resistance. Go with combat. No logistics, huh? We'll flee. We'll join your army. Goddamn dungeon... The schism troops will fight. We'll join your army. We'll flee. We'll join your army. Everybody but the Grow. So random. This is why diplomacy is best with the Necropolis. But I did get a bunch of phones and tier 3s, right? It's pretty to upgrade units this week, so dwelling is gonna be pretty nice. I'm gonna leave those guards and go to the road. Pick these guys with me. Get 12 Spore Monster per week. Probably gonna deal with that orange hero that's on the road. She should go pick all the Naiads. I got 3. I've left that 4th one up there. Can go everything. I just wanna focus Spore Monster right now. Children of the Wild. You grow heroes, gain 1 sight and 10 movement points. Okay, that's gonna be very nice for this map. 2 sight, 20 movement, extra logistics. So mage guilds only left in the cities now. Got tier 3 here. Shackles, got the Earth's Rage and the Stone's Fangs. Let's unlock the cave-in, so it has a chance to get a level if we unlock it in another guild. Okay, firewall level. We have everything in daylight, and arena stash level 3. So Funeral can cast now level 4. Guild level 4. What do we have here? Circle of Winter, Primordial Chaos, Heavenly Blades. Gotta unlock the Chain Lightning next turn. We're not gonna be upgrading guilds unless we get Chain Lightning. If this map didn't have the dwellings, I would have gotten the law for more spells from the guild. Last one didn't have dwellings, so we didn't get the law for dwellings. And we got the ones for the guilds. This hero is wrecking stuff here. Bulwark is farming, that's very dangerous, but we might have a nemesis in the future. Necropolis faction have a Bulwark, and its army is growing. Naiads. What is this here actually? Don't care. It has the thing to hide the army or is transferring troops around. There was a lot of troops. Vampires were showing a pack, but it seems like it's either moving army around or has the information disguise, like the scouting. Okay, let's clear this. I still miss Alluring Shot. Is still missing one skill, huh? Thunder Killings. They want to join me. Whites. This is why the Necromancer is best with the with Necropolis. We do have Shadow Blades and Archer here, but not crazy luck chance. 7 snakes, nice. Hey Rubio Nubio, thank you for 9 months. Why are we not getting alerts? I don't know. I haven't been actually hearing alerts in a while. It's so RNG. I got the higher attack Naiad Brummel and Vernal.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Big birds. They have such a high damage. I have a very powerful army. We've been farming. I want logistics. Will be sad if no logistics show up. Advanced combat. We go heroic strike, cost 1 Fury Focus charges. Siegecraft, Wisdom, Summon Avatar. If we didn't get combat here, we could have actually get Fortune's Favor down. That was a way, right? But I still would like to get logistics. The army is very strong. Oh, no luck for Funerella. We're just watching your last Hive game. The stream energy was amazing. Yeah. I'm trying to get the Funerella again here. This is the largest map in the game. I've been playing this for 11 hours, and look at the minimap. And apparently, the largest map can be twice this. So it's the perfect one for just chill, cozy, farming, grinding, getting all your dreams happen. Maybe not on this one, maybe in the next one. Maybe diplomacy will give you that perversion. Something blue in the east, it's water. Water. There's a little bit of water. Water is blue on the minimap. Yes, there are 3 cities in every starting area. It's like Shamrock. This is a super rich map. Recommend the highest possible difficulty. You're literally just gonna be picking up stuff for hours. The undead are calling me. I'm gonna leave these birds to grow. They will join me one day, or they'll stay here forever. It's so random. At least they fixed the top manager. We confirmed it. At least they fixed the button. I mean, you're building strategy for diplomacy, got a lot of money, and it doesn't deliver. I think it's gonna deliver once. Beyond that, I don't think so. Realistically. So you switch that goal to something else. What's the max level for heroes? I'm not sure, but it's very high. Realistically, about 30. There's some nice rewards still here. I got the music sheet ×2. And I can triple crit with Lucky Strikes, so the bees hit so hard. And I'm trying to get the luck set, the luck morale set. Okay, I have some gold. I can check the merchants. Another Demon Claw. I have Demon Claw upgraded to +16. That's the morale ring. The ring and the coin is amazing together. It's an upgrade over the Quiet Eye of Dragon. So we don't have to use this thing here, and we get +3 luck and morale from just carrying the ring and the coin. Funerella should check the artifacts. The hero ignores the restriction on using the same magic scroll twice. I like this. What else is available again? Here 4 spells. There is the Lord's Ring, +1 initiative. Well, I think Lord Ring is the way to go. If I was casting 3 spells, probably got the Ancient Idol. This current week is free upgrades, and I have so many killings to upgrade. It's gonna be super expensive otherwise. Unique building in Grow is the called Mycelium Roots, and you can travel to any city. No cost, just like that. And if you have another Grow, back and forth, super convenient. Yeah, this is a custom game where the random events are on. So this means we never have to build an upgrade to any unit dwelling outside the main city. At least when it comes to grows. This is a really good ring. I'll get it. I'm getting so many birds, there's no way to afford this shit. Gonna have to get more gold. Not like I need that many more, right? But still, big stacks look good. I need 10 crystals and 2 dust. No luck with Funerella. I need tactics, economy, and battle magic. We had a scare early against the purple. We are playing on the unfair AI, so they're cheating. It can be spooky, but I think we are in a very strong position. This map you have to play on the hardest possible. This map is so easy. But this is I feel like a really fun map just because you get to have just like nice cozy farming area. I'm getting Chronomancer. There's so many universities to the north. I'm going there. So I need to pick up those killings. I don't really need them in the army anyways right now. This will be upgraded for free. There's an orange hero above me. Army is nothing special, but it can clear most of this area and get more stuff. I'm busy with my stuff, so I'm not even gonna bother going north. Let me do whatever it wants. I'm gonna have my own thing going on here. I'm gonna get the final law here, Children of the Wild. Why? This was only costs 2 and gives you 10 movement and 1 side radius, but it's on tier 5. Dungeon has the lower tier costs 5 each and only 10 movement, no line of sight. No sight. Hey, Romy. It's actually early access. The Vernal Naiads, I have so many of them. So many of them. Let's get more attack. I'm literally going all on attack here. I don't even have defense skill. Lord Rings, get a massive initiative and make sure the enemy doesn't act. I have to put Bird closer to the middle. Would have been a one shot. So area strike shooter. Arc strike, triple damage. Plus 2 attack. What does the box say? What does the box say at the strong guards? We actually had a very good boxes this run. Phones and the monsters. I could totally get more units here. Building-wise, guilds. Just guilds now. And I need a little bit more dust. Upgrade this. Is anybody even in the cities currently? There was a demo. There was a demo actually, Rumi. A couple of weeks ago was early access, and now it's early access. But this is already a massive game with lots of gameplay. So other companies would release this as a full release, pretty much. And they probably not kept working that much on it as well. You get so much already here. It's being patched already 3 times 3 days. Even have an impressive attempt also already going for multiple roles in early access, even with ranked. Okay. Wow. Generous boxes. Generous boxes with units. I'm gonna pick a fungal. We're carrying fungals around. Are we getting new another faction? I feel strongly that we're gonna be getting probably 3 over the years. I hope there'll be one with the machines and golems and wizards. I hope one will be with the swamp, the primals maybe, those flying snakes, lizard men, stuff like that. They can do so much. One can be orcs, like Stronghold. They're probably gonna stay with what they call the huge creative freedom, and they're gonna try not to, you know, replicate something from the past, but instead, you know, use from it. Here, I'm going north with Octavia for those universities. There's some border gore happening. Okay. It's a really amazing boots here. Higher chance to proc morale. Third of these dwellings. Bird is slightly out of range, but we got this. Plus 2 initiative, plus 2 speed, 25 health, and maximum damage. The fact that I don't have archery, but the other stuff makes the bird even deadlier. Okay, big upgrade. Plus 4 spell power, and then plus 50% spell power. And this faction does dominate with spell power. 20 spell power, just like that. Don't need this. There is a mountain monastery for +2 attributes. I'm just getting drawn in more and more in this area. Just gonna get this still. This is crazy. I got 37 attack because I'm wearing an upgraded Demon Claw. I was in my area. This is object Mount Monastery location where for 5,000 gold you get +2 to all attributes. It's one of the best locations to buff your hero. Okay, I really need to go back to the cities and go down the road. Plan is for the universities, not clear everything in the area here. We'll split some stuff around though. "27 energy phoenixes. Lord's Ring. I need to try universities. It's the best bet. Is burning also a lot of gold. There is the research laboratory. It has leech dragons. I guess this is the wrong city, huh? Actually, funerals that go. We got daylight magic, and I'm gonna be visiting several universities now. I'm gonna send a terrifying army north so nobody's bothering us. Still not expert economy. Getting 6 knights like this. Since we start using dwellings, there's just no gold. And last upgrade unit, Thunder Lair. We'll be using the Thunder Killings, free to upgrade this week, which is amazing. Controlling 8 heroes also is very time consuming. HG level 4. Oh, I forgot to unlock Chain Lightning. I would have got an upgrade. Okay, so this is each round of battle you generate 1 focus charge, so you can keep using abilities. Heroic strike plus 10 damage. Your phone's hopeless and hero monster gain 2 speed initiative. The abilities of your elementals, basically all elementals, cost -1 focus charge. Let's go phone's hopeless and hero monsters 2 speed initiative. That's just like I have them in the armies. It's gonna be so oppressive because those are also very numerous. This is just a super long map. Feels like you know, kind of like such a mistake to start a giant map, but you know, I'm for some reason attracted to the the super massive maps. And even they put even bigger maps, I'm gonna play those too. No doubt, people create the largest maps ever. The game only has a map editor, so we can expect community to create monsters. Apparently, the largest map can be 2 times this. Probably gonna take a long time to make. Look at this, 0 for 39 killings. Okay, going north now. No distraction, Funerella comes first. This is the damage dealer. This is the mana and extra turn and bonus to spells. And they both lower the cost of spells also by 2. Regarding the mana game, grow is just incredible. Mage Guild 4. Chain Lightning upgrade. Nope. Could have had this on level 2. I'll have 10 Murmur Monsters. I just need this to be alive. To stay alive. I'm also gonna get the +2 attack and +2 speed initiative on this, and these 2 units. Makes the law makes them quick and fast. Fairy Tale, it's called. There's a Pandora box guarded by a bunch of Medusas. It's a regular Medusa. -3 morale on those guys. $20,000 damage crit. 15,000 gold box. Okay, go on the road and let's go into the desert. Take that hive, the Fort Grow, and clear the universities for Funerella. I did forget again. I did. Now I would have seen it now. Uh, okay, the dwellings are got cleared. Mm-hmm. This is the economy, guys. We don't really need to do much with them now. I just need to generate money. They already generate some money. They have some artifacts of money equipped. Okay. This one is here. Okay. So we can actually catch up there. We'll have one in every city at the bottom, and I guess on the upper. All the factions are strong, Captain. I'll have a lineal stay in this city here. Unella will go out with Octavia. Well, couple these things on pets, so it's not very confusing. And once inside, more experience. Considering we can get this high upgrade thing here, that stable is gonna be accessible as well. And good thing this is grow, so we have a convenient teleport north. Okay, let's take the city first. Got very strong shooters. They survived. I guess there was a really big number of them. I think the city battles, the city provides them a range damage reduction. It doesn't say anywhere on the city, but it does seem to work like that. There's a intended buff against ranged attackers when defending a city. It's noticeable, and it's kind of mentioned in Siegecraft. To get my Silver roots, I need fortifications too. Mother Nature, since we are here right now. It's plus 8 spell power, huh? Where's the first university? Here. I do have no penalties. There is a lot of dragons guarding this Tomb of Nameless Hero. Makes you wonder, why are the dragons guarding it? They have 12 initiative. Can be the Phoenix. But just in case, we'll upgrade early start. Early start can help against stuff like this. Let's get rid of those dragons. That Tomb of Nameless Hero might have a legendary item. Lucky strike, 15,000 damage. Level up. Expert leadership, we get +1 initiative. Oh, I had a feeling. Nightshade Tome, unbearable curse, -4 and a defense for 2 days. We get a legendary item that allows us to cast all Nightshade spells. We'll equip it over the attack rare item. The first university is here. Let's see what it has. I have really strong stacks here. Fatal decay. Serious SLR, your machine. Well, thank you. This game is keeping me glued to the screen. And there is offense here as well, so unfortunately that other one should have been Battle Magica. First University, nothing for Funerella. There's another mountain monastery here, which is should not be ignored. I'll make a prediction on the next university, Gera. Let's actually make it a prediction. Does Uni provide skill for Funerella? Yes, no. She still misses 3 skills. Got 2 minutes. She'll have really big movement penalties there. I didn't get a pop-up for 2 spell power, which is interesting. They don't always show. Yeah, she needs 3 skills. These big fights will give us so much law. We'll get every loss unlocked. Oh, why there no mommy Ying survives in this game? What do you mean? You haven't played this hero? Okay. Wait till you see the model, the unit she specializes in. It's like some kind of, I don't know, sculpted, perfect bodies. With excessive thighs and boobas. Desert has a really rough terrain. First university, no hits. This guy will stay here. We don't have to move that much anymore. Can have a little bit more moves here. This one doesn't have logistics or scouting. Oh my god. Could have been one of these could have been logistics. This law says phones, hoplites, and herba monsters gain 2 speed initiative. They got a tier 5 law to make some of the earlier units really fast. We'll see how it looks in battle. I get a hero number 9. Wow. I think we had enough heroes. Okay, another looking AI match today. Hopefully, you know, it's hopefully it's not it's not copy pasta. Hey, Hambogi. He's very happy to find me online just now. I'm going to be real with you. I wanted to thank you. Thank you for your streams. They give my friends, my brother, and myself a lot of joy. I want to thank you for being you. You come as of sincere, friendly, joyful, and I think you're funny. Okay, who sent you? You bring me and others joy, laughter, camaraderie, memories, and you have a really cool hat, which I would like with a tassel. And you also give me some good explanations and stuff for the games. But this is like probably another wall text. Positivity +1. Look at the Demon Bambi there. It's the locust, baby. You're welcome, welcome. Thanks for watching. Almost clicked it, Isabella. Almost clicked it. She almost perished. There are a lot of dwellings for the hive here. Let's go another of these monasteries. We'll go around here. This works as well for the moment, actually. But look at this, we can get 56 Austrian marksmen for, this is a realistic sum. So at least purchasing units with diplomacy is more reasonable now. I do have 30% cheaper also because of Arthur Deal. But it used to be crazy expensive, I think. Do you have a face head? I own two hats. I own two hats. The one you see on my head and this. This is my the one I'm walking around the city when I don't want to show my bald head. The basic units are dead. So how does diplomacy work? You have a chance, depending on persuasion level, for them to join you or flee. And they will join you for, it used to be double the unit cost. So how much you pay in the city. If a unit in the city costs 100, with diplomacy costs 200. If it costs 5,000 and 2 gems, it will cost 10,000 4 gems, like a Black Dragon. They've decreased this by half. So now Black Dragon costs, 7,500 and 3 gems. But if you have Art of the Deal, you can lower it by 15%, and if you have Economy on top, by 30%. We don't care about these units. I wanted to get diplomacy just on the grow. We are, we're racist. What else? This is a really strong stakes. We have farmed well. Let's get these resources. Who's acting here? I do have additional initiative. I have so much attack. I didn't even get defense skill this time. It's not a baseball hat. What baseball? Where did you get a baseball hat there? But then again, Americans are paying my bills. Or 30% of my viewers are Americans, and but the Sugar Daddy channel is American. So I can say I have an alliance. Seriously, Pereira is a Brazilian? Don't see many Brazilians around, to be honest. Not many people from South America. Who's laughing? Are we not gonna see logistics? Let's lower the counterattacks by 1. Cause we might need it. Ralph's here, I just changed the name. This is the worst for the streamers. When the viewers change names. It's already hard to remember people. You can only remember so many people at once.
Oh my god.
It was a Brazilian laugh.
Holy shit.
Thanks, Kojak. +1 towards multiplayer match. We have a goal for a multiplayer match. If it gets through, the next one will be lower. Yeah, change name. You know, if you wanna wreak havoc on a streamer that you've been watching for 10 years, just make like get like 10 people on the channel and all switch names. So Dear Bro can be like Rubio Nubio 3, and Rubio Nubio can be Dear Bro 2. That would be hell. Literally psychological horror. I'm telling you. Matt Valentine could be bottom manager, and top manager could put Matt Valentine with a W and not a W. I don't think we're gonna need a confusing strike. This build, this army does not really care about the retaliations, I think. Let's just get more attack and defense. Maybe if you attack really fat stack, I guess. Fat stacks do exist. Only 28 energy Phoenix, better farm for another month, might not be enough. You're right, maybe I should probably double it, just to be safe. I gotta go get clear those heroes. They're getting too close to my other stuff. I'm trying to get Funerella, finally Chronomancer, and they're messing my plans. Bulwark must have scouting. Let's get that Monty while we are adjacent, why not? What's up with you in scenario, Serious Potato? There's a legendary item here. We get Legion's Leg. But doesn't give us another Phoenix. Still very powerful. Who's gonna pay for that shit though? Legion's Leg is actually now epic, used to be legendary. And they changed how it looks like. St. Isaac says, I'm just checking in right now and I lost my watch streak. Feels bad, man. Plus 50% growth in all your cities. This affects every single unit but the Phoenix, because the Phoenix is one base. So we need another source like this to get another Phoenix in every city. It used to be legendary, now it's epic. Who's gonna pay for this though? But it's still a lot of units. Okay, this is the purple hero. We already fought one of the purple heroes. Let's clear him, he's too close to my other heroes. Okay. Formation. So he was misleading me with his army. It's still a pretty big army. Considering they lost already one army. 16 vampire scholars, huh? They got 4 birds. I can kill 3 with chain lightning. If it would have been 4, it would have been 4 if I remembered to unlock it before building the second tier 4. This attack order looks good. I just need to kill... Can I even kill those vampires one shot? With a lucky strike I can. Those are Hollow Reapers. He has 221 mana. I'm at 9 defense with no defense skill. So I'm considering if we could kill, we could clear most of it before he does anything. I am at max morale and luck on the embodiments. Max on the Hoplet. And Phone Archer is missing 2 morale. His units are terrible on the morale and 1 is on luck. What mode is this? This is a single player, quick match. My bad, custom. It's kind of like quick match just with some custom settings. What is up with you, Agneta, you today? Are you drunk or something? I'm playing a really high offense here. So, not letting him act would be ideal if I get lucky strikes. And what the hell is the point of a triple damage lucky strike if we don't attempt to kill them all before they act, right? I said Hollow Reapers. Hollow Reapers. I can't believe those Hollow Reapers are behind like that. 10-7. We got 10 initiative tier 1. 10-8 tier 2. Unit is called a Hollow Reaper. I think I attempt this. I think I attempted like this. Just go super aggressive before he casts some voodoo. If he casts spells, this is gonna drag on. And I don't have defense for Dragon. He has defense. That's why he lives. So what do we do about these 4 birds? I could just make the Scholar slow though. I kinda wanna one-shot the Scholar for the lols. I mean, Shadow Army is pretty crazy as well. So nothing really gets to me. Let him cast magic, let's see what happens. I can kill half of this before he casts a spell. I don't have any magic school say primal. And I got Nightshade Tome. Let me see what he does. I can cast 2 spells this round. He casted Bless. Arena's Touch. Classic. Classic. It's level 3. Awaken Air is amazing. We'll just wait now. We have the advantage. Just need to handle that leech. He doesn't have Thaumaturgy. This is gonna hurt. This is going to hurt. Leech is so far behind. I'm gonna go for the Reapers, cause they're faster than the Vampire Scholars. Got a lucky strike, killed 26 Reapers. That's mental. Okay, now we cast a spell. And what are we going to cast? I have no defense, and I don't... Just, why take casualties, right? 9 rounds of all friendly creatures take minus 30% damage from melee attacks. Oh, have fun with that. We got +1 from Primal Force. And now I'm gonna enable spellcasting again. Every time I use ability, use focus stuff, I get +1 attributes. It's has look at this. Look at this. This is 160 of these things with 54 attack. He has cover. This is such an amazing hero. His Arena's Touch, huh? I can win it next round. I could have also cast. I could have also casted Thick Hide next round. He's a terrible at spells. Dogo has 300. Why am I worried more about the Dogo than about the Vampire Scholar? Cover lowers the damage by the... so basically, this hero is Bulwark. His specialization that lowers damage from attacks. And then he lowers damage from attacks further for every 2 levels. And then for every further 2 levels again, lowers damage again from long reach and range attacks. So it all adds up. And if you take in a sub skill in advanced defense, he can lower the damage from ranged and long reach attacks by another 20%. Dogo is more dangerous than the vampires. So many of them. I don't really care about these 3 birds. They have to get close. I'm just gonna use my birds to kill his birds. And let's try to get rid of the leech, because they just raise everything, right? Regarding abilities, I can raise my stats a bit, huh? Let's Heroic Strike to raise stats. Every time I use ability, I get +1 to all attributes for the rest of the fight. And we go for the leech. These guys are gonna hit so hard. We'll just wait though. Yeah, it does have cover. This is really high damage. Go for the leeches. No lucky strikes. You see how tough this is? Now imagine he got a really big army. I think this is a no-brain. Lucky strike. Lucky strike on a unit that didn't need lucky strike on. He has offense from the looks of it. Lucky strike. I'm raw. This bird is now at 19 initiative, 11 speed. We have them outmaneuvered here. Protective routes 2 rounds. Duration 2 rounds. Negative and positive effects used by your hero and friendly creatures last 1 additional rounds. It doesn't work. It's supposed to be 3 rounds, right? Unless he lowers something by 1 round, then it makes sense. But when I cast this for 9 rounds, it was 10. So it looks like it's might be bugged on the protective routes. There's so many of these abilities that are not on the list of these skills. Am I still cursed? I might be still be cursed by... It's only 4 attack and defense though. These leeches are so tanky. I did forget about the reach last time, so we lost some hoplets. So I'm not gonna send them forward again. Tooltip says used by the hero, not units. What, you just read half of it? Okay. The defense is going up. To be honest, not defense skill and that low defense, it's not even that much damage really. This is gonna be a big loss for the purple, so no damage really is too great to pay. This unit is at 12 initiative. Wow. Arc strike. Logo will be having a web for another 5 turns. Yeah. Should have opened with a win, not a thick hide. And dispelled their buffs. This is Awaken Air, Speed Initiative, HP, Swift Strike. 15-10 now. Lucky Strike, one shot. How many was that? That was 110 Kennel Masters. Triple damage. And this is Bulwark. Probably should just still avoid the doggo. Still 300 of them. That pure damage will be killing. The damage will be killing stuff for one more round at least. Twilight!
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Well, 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 what do we have here? Kujak, thank you for giving 10 subs. Yoo-hoo! 12% done. Somebody in the chat is called Irish Chemistry. And I read it Irish Cemetery.
Oh my god! Have you seen that
That's what happens, you know, when you just... you probably need to take a break. So we got Twilight.
Oh my god!
I removed his Arena's touch.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
The doggo is webbed, it won't be able to do anything.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
It's at 44 defense and it has minus 30% metal damage, and Bulwark gives it just a ridiculous damage reduction.
Oh my god! Have you seen
His
that
Twilight
shit?
is on cooldown, so I could cast Inner Light, but I cannot affect every creature.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Cast me another spell here. I'm barely spend any mana. Barely spend any mana. Target enemy creatures takes plus 30% damage from all sources, 6 rounds.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
It's always the doggo that's alive. Let's go, critical. 154 critical strike.
Oh my god!
So here's the arcane magics.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Lucky strike, triple damage.
Shit. What the hell?
Lost 30 naiads, 54 hoplets, and 20 fawns. And I again forgot about the long reach. It's still happening. It's still happening. This is why about 40 extra hoplets got killed.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
I said that this hero just gonna go all attack. Every option just all attack. We got a crescent dagger. We can mouse over it here, so look at the inventory. Bulwark has been killed. There was a Crown of Dragon Tooth. It's a legendary head. It grants you spell power and knowledge. If you have the entire set, friendly creatures are immune to magic damage, friendly creatures are immune to negative effects, and then plus 3 attributes with 3. I have never collected this set. This is a legendary now, huh? This is to ignore enemies' magic resistance, this set. Reinforcements level 4, wind level 4, and Fireball wind level 4. Must have got it from the dungeon. I'm trying to get this set, just to see. I'm still wearing the straw hat. Straw hat doesn't really do much anymore. Does give me one leadership. Let's put the Crown of Dragon Tooth. More spell power and knowledge. This is a bag for a minus luck. I do have a monster head, so yeah, that's redundant. Keep the rest of the stuff. I might put on another hero. So we cleared Bulwark. He didn't have the moment to pick the boxes. This is such a rough area to move. Reavers guarding this. You have quite a bit of initiative. Let's take the box. I'm not sure what's guarding this box. 5,000 experience. I guess nothing really. Plan back to go down here so we can clear this in peace. Monastery is all 2 attributes. It's the end of the week, huh? Unrela is safe again. We should put a leg on another hero. With this equipped, you get growth in all cities. Let's see if it works. Did they change the design? 38.5. $44.6. That's a lot of growth for tier 1 of growth. They have high quality tier 1. Get some mage guilds level 5 available. Xmila's Rampage, Armageddon, and Coup de Grace. Double strike and more damage. I'm having primal magic on the Octavia. I'm upgrade the Rampage. I'm gonna upgrade the Armageddon as well before I build another tier 5 guild. So if this thing have Rampage or Armageddon, it'll be another +1 level. Now we got level 3 Armageddon. Armageddon will kill literally everything on the battle. Will be killing everything on the battlefield except the phoenixes. Level 4 of Armageddon. Now they can't even lower it anymore. Level 3 Rampage. I do have this max as well, because I have expert primal magic, and I got the spore monster in the army, so I got +2 levels. Toka Game says, Elich, what is your suggestion for a faction hero playstyle for someone who wants to just unga bunga through a big map into late game, too tired to think after work? This map here, Octogibus. Octogibus has extremely easy start. You're not gonna get bothered by the enemy heroes for weeks, and even if they come, they'll have trouble because you will have 3 cities very early on. One is not guarded, one is guarded. Faction, if you want to unga bunga the most, Schism. Really powerful range units. You can unlock a tier 5 and tier 6 shooter in the at the very start, and tier 6 is the best. They have the best tier 6. This unit is so powerful, it just trivializes literally everything you're gonna encounter with very little effort. So it will be really easy to farm, progress. If you're too tired, don't play in the dark room, because Schism has a snow terrain. Schism has no terrain. If you want a darker terrain, it's Hive or Necropolis, but they are the harder ones to unga bunga. This was... allow visiting hero to upgrade their creatures for gold. A mirror copy. So the next university is here. Fiorella, you stay in the back. I'm just keeping Losa in this city here. She's making money. That's all I care about her. Just cry tears of gold. This guy will be moving around still. Just for the bigger stacks, why not? Want to see big numbers. This one is guarded by not even that crazy stuff. Maybe get a pack of phoenixes and just clear it. How hard is the game to learn for someone who never played the Heroes Might and Magic? The game looks like really fun and you know, easy to play on the surface, but there's a lot of things to manage and a lot of things to learn. It's a strategy game after all. If you're not familiar with strategy games, it's not going to be easy. But if you're familiar with strategy games, you play any strategy games, straightforward. It's just like managing resources, turn-based, and learning what things do, and learning the battlefield, battlefield and the interactions between the units. As you get better at the game, you just increase the difficulty. Five law seals. The ability of one Iriads, Naiads, Killings, and Phoenixes cost -1 focus charge. Just to awaken the elements. We haven't really used it last time because it was a shorter game. Now the big stuff to make the elementals stronger is more common. Those abilities provide +2 initiative, +2 speed, health buff, and something associated with their element. And if they're upgraded, it unlocks the use of another ability. I don't think the game is hard, but coming from somebody who's been playing strategy games most of his life, depending what you're trying to get out of it. You need to manage resources, know strategy, and then use that to unlock creatures and apply them in the right order in a tactical battle. But the game is really amazing and fun. It's just like the demo was already just like I had played 200 hours, and like this is you know something else. And it's just early access, right? During this week, all heroes gain double experience. Speaking of this, one moment, I'm gonna get my chia pudding. Need to finish that before it gets too late. Get back, boys. Okay. So I'm going to send a luring Shah back home. No logistics, desert is horrible here. That's just gonna drag us down. Drag us down. But we're gonna give her some artifacts, some extra stuff. Armet, Lance. I'm probably not gonna get a set, but you know I'm hopeful. Or actually, there's better stuff here. Set bonus, huh? Clink. I'm gonna give this to somebody that's in towns. All positive effects on fellow creatures last for +1 rounds. Okay, that's cool. No logistics there, huh? Let's make this hero very powerful regarding battle and movement here. Do the head, we do have this too. Some defense, some attack, and we'll retain the rest. We're gonna go to town and get the luring Shah an army as well, and go for some other stuff around. Do we have fortifications here? Oh, not yet. We do need fortifications too to get mycelium roots to teleport around. So it'll be faster to just then use the road. Heretic with 3. There's actually 4 there as well. And clear the university, trying to get right. This is right now a mission for Funerella's Chronomancer pet. I have the hardest one to get, but the second hardest one is nowhere to be found so far. This is a crazy monastery buff here. We have to go around for the university. I cleared the purple hero again. So I'm gonna send Octavia to clear these angels. This is a really strong place. You should always get this to get a like crazy advantage in attributes. 20 archangels. They're at 12 initiative, -3, -3, nice. I do lower their morale by -3, -3, and -4, -3. So if they're embodiments of affection, they're at the max negative -3, -3. So in their face with a fire, awakened fire. Oh, it's cost 2, it's beautiful. We have got a law, tier 5 law that lowers the cost of this. I can explode with a supernova here. Those animations are amazing. Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike is triple damage. It's a lot of experience, which also means a lot of law. And we are all in on attack here. Plus 2 attributes for 5,000 gold, once a hero. Once per hero. And there's a Utopian pet and a university. Funerella is close, so might as well. Might as well. There's our second university for her on level 3. Look at this, 20 spell power on level 3. Look at that look, man. She knows that she's not getting it. She knows she's not getting it, and it's probably gonna get out of this band. Elder Skish. Believer Troopers. It's available in the town anyways. Gorl Spearhead, no Pilgrim. That's a nice one. That's a nice one. Very, very nice. Spearhead, huh? Let's see what kind of skills we unlock there. Oh, Aunt is back. Starts with offense and it has shooter. And for some reason, the Hive has a shooter as well. That will probably be changed. Let's see what we unlock this guy. How long are the games normally? Depends on the setting. It could be a couple hours, or this is a Giga map. It can be very long. In multiplayer, who knows? Who knows? I assume under 2 hours. But depending on the map and the difficulty, it might be over in 30 minutes, it might take 10 hours. So you adjust your experience with the map. He's a shooter, so based on his level, he'll be doing more range and long range damage. So we go archery. And we go Shadow Blades. This is Primal Magic. Let's just have some buffs on this guy going. Attack. Leadership is okay. Leadership is okay. I think fortune favored is all available. There's wisdom here. Panel magic, luck, diplomacy, huh? I think they're all available. Oh, wisdom. Now it's missing primal, luck, and diplomacy. And it might be, we'll see. There's primal here, the hut. Okay. Not a fan of wisdom, but it does make sense. I'll get some troopers around. So where is the gem guy? The gem guy is moving around. There is actually probably better to do this. Her to do it, and the gem guy goes for the storages. What do we have in the artifact merchants? There is a heartbeat. Will be a second piece for one split all creatures. Holy Sigil has paramagic room defense. Not useful this time. The second city, okay. Third city, there's a Melchior's Law. We could debuff the enemy initiative by 2. I think this is one of the best items. Can be upgraded to -2. And if you get Warlord Boots, you get +2. Clear that Utopia and check the university. There's another university to the north. Okay. Storages was this guy. She'll pick up the Phoenix and the other guys. This is from the other side. Okay, what is in the Mercenary Guild this week? Nothing of interest. Confirm this thing here. Primal Magic. I might as well get the stables. Portal is pretty nice. Let's see if we can get fortune favored. The rail is here. The main one is here. Let's do the Utopia. Gotta clear the guards in front of Utopia. Lots of Kennel Masters. I got 39 attack, that's a crazy amount. Like strike, triple damage. And Utopia is 7 of each dragons, damn. This should be a generous Utopia, right? Like, this might be a gold area, what I mentioned. We have them beaten in the initiative, but there are so many of them. 2 black dragons who act earlier. What do we do about this? Armageddon is currently doing 1000 magic damage. Octavia wants to play with fire. She wants to play with fire. Let's go Thick Hide. I don't have defense. I have at 15 defense as well. Thick Hide, protect the troops. And kill one stack of these dragons. Is the Ashen Dragon stronger? 665, 29. It has more attack. But I think we can kill both Ashen Dragons anyways. We gotta get morale, so better to jump on Black Dragons first. I might get morale, yes. Morale, party, Black Strike. See this, the phone archers. Nasty little. If you get the law, that's plus 50% damage, so not bad. There's actually quite a bit of phones there. Really noticeable without defense. Okay, and that's it, right? These things are at 11 initiative, and this thing is at 11 as well. We had this thing at 8 speed, so you roll first. I'm gonna do the Shroom Song. There was a lot of dragons in Utopia. I don't even remember last time I seen this many. Let's see what the rewards. Lost 31 phones. Plus 1 attack. And damn, these are the rewards. Look at this. 4 legendary items and 4000 gold. And one of them is one of the best heads in the game. One of the best items in the game. All daylight spells. Oh, we got a diplomacy item. With 2 set items equipped, neutral squads join the Wearer's army for free. And Helm of Heavenly Enlightenment. I think this is one of the best items. Now we have -2 initiative to enemy creatures. Maybe we can even make the dragon slower. All daylight spells. It's a lot of experience this area, because there's big stakes, and it's also law. We haven't kept law yet. This thing is at 5-6, huh? 40 attack now. And let's see this university finally. Damn! What the hell? Economy and tactics! That's pretty much Chronomancer. I can see it. I'm trying to get Chronomancer on Funerella. It's very hard to get. It requires tactics, economy, daylight, battle magic, and offense. That is a very, very lucky roll after University Below gave me daylight magic. So I just need a battle magic and we have everything. If I only pick the battle magic here, we've had the offense there and we had been complete. You don't know what just happened? I just acquired the hardest skills to get for a Chronomancer spec, which says Necromancy works for all creatures and not just the undead. Let me tell you a little bit story here. I'm a big fan of Necromancy. And I can use Necromancer with another faction if you roll this hero. So you literally become a Necromancer while playing the Grow. You will be able to raise the dead, or should I say create life with Grow units. So I think this is one of the most amazing things in the game. For me personally. And we are so probably closest ever to unlocking this. Ever. Time. Okay. I do have another university up here. It could have the battle magic. Okay, yes, this one has scouting. We don't have to kill everything here. There's a phoenixes here, nice. If I get those phoenixes here, I can upgrade them here on. But I don't have room in the army. There's another guild there. You don't have to kill everything on site in this area. You just pick the location you like. And you can move on. Or you can send somebody else here to get some other stuff. There's always different locations of interest for you know, for everybody. We're here for looking for the universities. And what's in the pad that is convenient? The bottom area is full of dwellings and 3 towns and one on top as well, 4 total. So you can farm this for a while and get really large armies. So it's called Murmuring Aloran. It's very powerful. This faction is big on focus and ability game, and it's built around it. It's very good, very good. There's some of the best ability and focus game, and some of the best abilities of all. So basic gives you 1 focus shot at the start of every battle, advanced 2, and expert gives you 3. And you can see the sub skills here. Life essence, I've increased the charge limit from 3 to 4. And strong connection. Whenever friendly creatures or their hero spend focus, the hero gains +1 to all attributes until the end of the battle. This is crazy powerful. Just you can get like multiple triggers on that every round, and it's for the rest of the battle. There are laws to make the abilities cheaper, and you can get a lot of focus also if you have luck and battle march. The battle march So you can just use abilities pretty much most of the time, get all the elementals trigger their awaken. Heroic Strike triggers that for attributes as well. I just got 4 legendary items clearing a Dragon Utopia. It was a really big one. And then one of them is diplomatic gifts. Should send somebody to actually pick that one up. That's 5,000 gold to recruit everything. Yep, the growth is definitely very high. And when you consider upgrades on top, it will add up so much. Just upgrading these things at 7,600. Okay. Should transfer with this guy. And Alluring Shah will get the army as well. Four laws. That Bella was a lot of experience, huh? Let's double the growth of external dwellings. Which means I get 2 phoenixes now per week on that one, for example. And I get 8 naiads per naiad growth. Battle magic should be offered on Fionella by just leveling normally now. It's very likely. She's level 5, so she's making extra gold here. It's basically Cinderella is a way for necromancy players to enjoy necromancy while not playing Necropolis. Simple as that. It's not meant for Necropolis. Not really, if you ask me. So this guy needs luck and diplomacy. Luck and diplomacy. We do have scouting here. There's really nice stuff in this area. The Dragon Utopia was godly. should target that university. There's 2 universities here actually. You have to make it safe for Funerella. Monty's on the pet, huh? Can reach that guy, just out of range. Let's go Daylight Shrine, maybe it's an interesting spell there. These things do teach you a spell, even if you don't have requirements. Look at Radiant Armor. This is automatically going to be level 2, if not higher. This unit here in the army has Power Murmurs, increases the level of hero spells by 1. So we pretty much just got access to potentially level 4 Radiant Armor down the path, which is one of the strongest spells. It's a little obscene if you also made for toughness, right? What does Radiant Armor 4 do? The entire army gets damage reduction 40%. All damage reduction. And it stacks with everything else. The other sources of damage reduction, right? So, yeah. And then you can add more magics on top, and more magics on top, and more magics on top. If they don't get rid of it, just like hopeless for the opponent. This happens both ways, you know. I've seen AI cast Arena's Touch and Radiant Armor and 2 debuffs on my army, and it's like... yeah, next game. Okay, put the Legion's Leg on this guy. This will grant me growth in all cities by 50%. She should just pick up those 2 units on top every week and nothing else. I mean, with your build, you're playing with fire if you don't get some magics or protection against this type of effects, or spells to counter this type of magics. The game offers everything, so if you're making something imbalanced, expect imbalanced experience, right? Goes both ways. So if you're not really big into magics and you want security against stuff like this, there is 2 things you can do. There is a primal spell, Win. It will lower duration of all opponents' positive effects. You'll be able to target a single unit, and eventually if you upgrade it, which is pretty straightforward because it's tier 2 and you get all the access of levels, will pretty much purge magics from all enemy creatures. And on the negative effects on your army, that is Inner Light. Learn these 2 spells, Inner Light and Win. Sometimes critical in duels. And since they're tier 2, anybody can learn them, and these are go-to spells to upgrade. If they do such strategies and you have this, you'll have a much easier time. If they do these strategies and you don't have this, good luck. This is not that hard to unlock. And if you have an army that is weak to any of this type of strategies, this will make sure. If you just counter magic, which means you're just waiting for the to react to enemy magic, this type of abilities are amazing. You don't always try to cast magic on your first turn. If you can make an army like full creatures buffs and stuff with resistance, this is one of the best responses. And if you see they're not doing any nasty magic on you, then you might consider casting something else, especially towards the end of the round. Well. Circle is almost complete. Now missing battle magic. Will be the easiest one to get. The battle magic on this list is the easiest one to get, right? Right? We had it offered here, but I picked offense instead. And then offense was offered here again. I believe there's universities there. This is a really bad terrain here. We have to stick to the road. Moving in the desert requires 80% more movement points if you don't have pet finding or secret passages or flying. This type of terrains is the reason why you get those things. Main reason, other than invading opponent's territory, which is not as horrible. It's only 4% penalty, but even 4% penalty is noticeable off the road. Okay, I'm gonna need to get luck on the other guy here. Turns are pretty slow on this map. I play slowly, and you can control so many heroes. It's a really big map as well. I think it's very enjoyable. I'm not sure how it is for the viewer experience. Okay, I stick to the road and hopefully nobody ambushes this guy. I have a house rule, no retreat, so I can't even protect them if they get caught. But if you're not running with any house rules like me, you just split the shitty stack into 7 units and you can always flee. Almost always. So I take it the single hero format is more for multiplayer. Now you can play single hero format even in single player. I think it's the most popular format in Olden Era, actually. For good reason. There are maps that limit heroes. There are maps for single heroes. You know, it's not always every game is 9 heroes. This is a unique map for this. There is always a rule set how heroes are unlocked, how many heroes are allowed. And there is also single hero format. Classic has rules for every template, but I think single hero format will be the multiplayer format. It's like just time-wise, I don't know. It feels like any other way around is gonna be too long, too slow. People won't be able to play properly. Most people. So single player format is it's gonna be the one to play. Okay, we will now make sure this one has an army as well. 5 of these. I'm a big fan of both Spore Mancer and Murmur Mancer. They are really amazing. This is the go-to units in these armies. The tier 5s in this faction. They have incredible stuff that provide to the army. There's definitely so many units, we definitely cannot afford all this stuff. But this one is still missing logistics. Probably not gonna get it unless there's a university. But like, it's nice to get logistics, but it's not the end of the world if we don't get it. think it's way worse if you, you know, have one skill remaining and it offers you 3 skills you absolutely do not want to see on that hero. That's probably way worse. You do get used to it, circa, so try. There are maps that limit heroes, and you have single hero. It doesn't mean you have to use 9 heroes if 9 heroes are available. Keep that in mind. The AI is not using min-max strategies with that many heroes. It's allowed to just pick up a couple of heroes clearing. You don't have to worry about these things. If you are in a multiplayer with multiple heroes and multiple towns, and play somebody who is really experienced and skilled with this, you will have no chance. I'm not sure if such a multiplayer even should exist. It should always be restricted to a couple of heroes or a single hero. At least when it comes to ranked. Was this diplomacy here? The game doesn't tell you what is what. So I just visited this and I saw the 4 skills, but when you look over the tooltip it doesn't say. They will patch this at some point. Okay, the enemy hero has left the area. There's a university here and a university there. I'm looking for battle magic, so we can start with perversions. Logistics, scouting, leadership, offense. Of course it's logistics up here, of course. Teleporting the top hero, huh? And now I can go back home because I don't have the mycelium roots. This one had diplomacy. I think it did not. Because we've been there to learn, right? Yeah, we'll add L to learn wisdom. We'll double check the demon ones. The inferno ones. This one has the logistics. It's a very strong skill in big mobs, and gives you a lot more do per turn. It's a last skill for this hero. This hero is all over the place, but it's diplomacy. It's supposed to be all over the place. Doesn't mean it's not gonna work. Logistics will make it a little bit better. We still have access to decent units, bigger stacks, some artifacts, so should be okay. Another mountain monastery here. I'm looking for battle magic. There's another university here. This is an entire turn with no raft, with no ways to move to raft penalties. I do have the set which requires boots. If I had those boots, I would have no penalties. I just need to find those boots. Boots are a rare item. There is a set. It's called the Wanderer's Way. The back and boots provide movement upgradable to 30 movement total, and when you have the set, eliminates all terrain penalties. It's a pretty good set. And if you don't have logistics or scouting, probably a must, unless you're flying around. Doesn't matter here, she's just making money. Oh, Parker here. Parker here. Just park here and forget unless we need to move around something. So we need luck and diplomacy. This is where we got daylight magic for Funerella. I'm leveling the offense guide if you're gonna need the stuff to clear things faster. The Grow can move around the map with their unique building, so it's not end the world. Let's upgrade the ribcage armor or bomb boots. More spell power. This is a very good set. The 2 set bonus and 3 set bonus are incredible. And go really well with Melchior's Law, Sixth Finger, and Monster Head. So you cripple enemy morale, luck, and initiative. Zenith working for the purple unicorns in the army. Of course. He definitely has some unicorns. This one will just do this, this, and this per day, per week. No need to move that much there. Maybe hoplets as well. Hoplets as well. Yeah, hoplets as well. This thing on the top. So we don't just have to get lost what's going on in the map. I might need to get some water. Thirsty. I'm here. I'm here. Well, I'm curious to see what the rest of them have. There are parasites here, but however peasants. Ooh, there's a +2 attribute, another to attack. This map is about getting crazy stacks, even if it gets absurd at some point. I mean, that's gonna be the point of every really big map, right? Like, really, really big map. Triple crit. Battlecraft, tactics, delete, magic, siegecraft. Nope, 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 nope. I need battle magic. The next university has logistics here. I don't know where is more universities. We're close to the living maze. I can get another to attack. Why not? Just get obscene number. So I'm gonna look for more universities. I do have scouting, so it's not as horrible to see ahead. This without scouting would have been crazy on this type of map. Like strike. Oh well. We're going all on attack, so we have some crazy damage. 42 attack. Okay, go road and look for university. I need to find a way to get battle magic. Oh, another university. Scouting is a little big help on very large maps. It's like without it, yeah. I was playing one of the smaller maps without scouting, and I would just feel like just walking in the blind. Walking in the blind. That one time I was had a global map spells also allowed, and the guy that didn't have scouting couldn't even use the global map spells properly. Just everything was just constantly hidden in front of him. 74 currently. We're probably not gonna Knowledge's Power. Knowledge's Power is kind of like redundant on this faction, especially after get things going. This is useless. Doesn't do anything for me. Nope. Nope. This is okay, but I chose Fertile Ground instead because the nature of the map. I don't think this does anything. Where does AI? What does knowledge do? Gives you mana and mana regeneration. This faction has some of the best mana management of any faction. It's the best. So, yeah. We don't need to use the law here unless we have leftover. Nope. This is okay. Doesn't do anything. We don't need this. Heroic Strike plus 6 damage for 6 laws. If we don't have anything else, sure. So we have 10 laws here possible. Each round belly generate 1 focus charge. This is also solid, so we can awaken all the elementals easy. So this is probably one of the better ones actually. So all the enemy gets awakened. So that's definitely something here. There's elite units as well, 74. All negative effects on fellow creatures last one few rounds. I don't have any resistance, so this will be okay, but I can just dispel this. So other than getting elite units, I think focus is the best now that I have Sanctuary. So all the embodiments awaken. All the elementals have awaken ability, which makes them more powerful. And this is going to make these abilities more common to use. And as use abilities, these creatures get powerful. It does not end their turn. They get to act more, quicker, faster, tougher, and each element has its own thing. Really good on air and fire. And through Murmuring, Expert, sub-skill, the hero attributes grow stronger, more. So this is definitely best next. It's every round as well, and you only need to awaken once for the rest of the battle. Example, what is awaken? It's the grows embodiments elemental abilities. It costs currently 2. So we degenerate more stuff. We can get 4. We can probably awaken 2 in the first round. No problem, if not 3 with focus build. Because there was a law that made it cheaper by 1. This increases growth, so we get more per week. We already have very high growth on these things. Level 1 on elite units is amazing. Above that is really depends. Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 5 is growth. Tier 2 is health. It's solid, especially if we're under pressure. Level 4 is speed initiative. This is actually pretty good. Tier 6 is more damage, pretty good. And Tier 7 is more damage, also pretty good. Like, this is no brainer. For example, it's only 1. It's 3, 2, 1, so the last one is the cheapest. So elite naiads get 3 speed and initiative. That's incredible. So tier 4 is gonna be really quick and fast. And with this, the Fawn's Hopeless Hero Monsters also get speed initiative, so you do get quite an edge there. And the main army is penalizing the enemy with initiative. And hopefully another one here. The base initiative is 7 and 6 speed, so it's pretty solid for this type of unit. And I also have a buff to initiative from Lord's Ring. So with this powerful army, if I go first, just usually clear everything. Unless the enemy hero is a little bit tougher, like Bulwark was. If my army was a little bit smaller and Bulwark army was a little bit bigger, my armies would have been decimated. Because of the toughness of Bulwark. Sometimes it's just like a little bit difference in numbers. 1 or 2 skills might be off for either hero. But like I said, my army is really big. Really big, and the hero is strong. I decided to completely ignore defense and resistance on this build and just stake initiative. Have a option for destructive or supporting magic, and just cause hopefully lucky strikes, one shots, or the entire enemy army. If I see that they might actually do something to me, I go for that. If I don't see they can do something to me, we go for a slower fight. If somebody's gonna be similar to this hero that could do some harm to my army, they're probably gonna get totally annihilated before they act. Because it's hard to go do anything against the Energy Phoenix with these penalties on both sides. This is one of the fastest units. And since I have this now, and I have this, it's super one-sided with this damage. This is primarily just you go crazy hard on them, and these two are the melee units. This is just in case something gets ahead. Probably never do anything. This doesn't even have to be in the army, for example. These are the 2 big hitters. But if they need to hit Phoenix, yes, this is optional. And the rest of the damage comes from Fawn, this and this. This is just in the army because it survived. Big Hoplet stack can also be pretty crazy. Probably should put this stack on this one, because she has it has Shadow Blades. I'm gonna pick up the artifacts there, but the one is moving so much. I might get surprised on this side, huh? See how they hugs the road. Let's get those logistics. Deserts without no terrain penalties is crazy. Just like, don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Take 3 turns to just move a little bit. This guy's gonna go for storages. I mean, look at this. She'll need like 4 turns to do 1 movement on the road. Okay, I am looking for battle magic. Still no luck. I'm looking for universities to try to get magic. The next university is there. I know what most of these things are doing right now, so I'll go a little bit faster. I'm trying to get more stuff on this guy. Still need diplomacy, huh? What does the wisdom have? I don't think I ever skilled wisdom, you know, intentionally before. Just send to logistics too? Yeah, I should, but I'll still need battle magic. I guess seeing through makes sense. This guy's now level 5. Yeah, I know exactly what we're gonna be doing with this guy. This is the offense here, it's actually pretty good here. Yeah, any summoned units will get murdered by that one shot. I mean, at least the way it says. Okay, we got all the major guilds, so these cities are done with buildings. There are upgrade on tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's just 7 buildings. It's not worth upgrading because unique building. Unique building allows us to teleport around, so we can just upgrade in the capital. Just a little bit of hassle, but unless you have a really godly amount of dust, not really worth spending there. I defeated 2 decent purple heroes. Oh. We got just attacked by the orange, our main army. They want to play. Let's go serious formation. They got 16 Black Dragons, 152 Medusas, 38 Chthonic Hydras, 500 Guile Infiltrators. How the fuck? This is a really big army. Hero is honestly nothing special, considering my hero. My hero is in your face, I kill everything. You put the things a little bit up. The Black Dragons are on the other side, huh? So this is deceptive, as you can see. Very, very deceptive. You see this? Oh, it's just 13, 15. I already seen this before. I already seen this before. Was my loss, I think. She had a big army. But just only 13, 15. And then you look at the unit. Where is this coming from? Hopefully not defense or offense. No. They have no defense. Offense, not sure. So they don't have a defense skill. I think this is a type of encounter where we try to one-shot everything. This is a strong hero and a strong army, so casualties are expected, and they are completely fine. I don't have the Black Dragons in range, unfortunately. This is a really, really high damage. Especially once you do Awaken. What is the Black Dragon going to do? It's gonna murder my tier 1s and 2. I don't even have the level 3 elite Phoenixes. They can still get another 10 damage. I gotta try to one-shot that Black Dragon. That Black Dragon, you have to hit it. Otherwise this is gonna take crazy damage. Especially, I mean, this is parry. This is parry, we can Lucky Strike. Let's inspect our situation with morale and luck. When you go in duel... Okay, shit. Never mind, that plays out of question. She has a Ring of Neutrality. We cannot get morale or Lucky Strikes. So she counters my build. Good thing the army is not too crazy. Yeah. This is the second time I get countered by that artifact. I kinda wish you entering the fight, it says Ring of Neutrality is preventing morale and luck and stuff like this. You know, you have to inspect the battlefield for this to happen. You should say which restrictive things are active, so you don't have to, you know, wander and look at the battlefield. Early on, I've been actually getting wrecked by these things. I didn't expect stuff, and I didn't expect their attack and defense. I said only 13-15, right? It's actually really dangerous. Did I say on the log? No. I have a really destructive hero, but we might have. I mean, we might actually get really high casualties here if she has offense. We see she doesn't have defense, but she might have offense. I mean, if half our army dies and we still defeat this, it's mega, because this is one of the main threats in the game right now for us, right? Black Dragons. I don't like those Black Dragons at 16. Yeah, it's fine, top manager, but you have to try to guess. That's completely fine. There is a skill in the game that can tell you this. That's completely fine. But I think if the Shackles of War or Orb of Inhibition or Ring of Neutrality is active, it should announce it at the start of the fight. I think stuff like this used to be announced in the older heroes. So I don't have to, you know, wonder. I mean, for new players, like, you're like, oh, I have max morale build, max luck. And, you know, I was doing this mistake as well. You know, I was trying to do my strategy, and then 2 rounds later, I notice I have no morale, I have no luck. Now I inspect, you know, because I learned. This thing should be announced if this something is prohibiting stuff. So you don't have to, you know, wonder, you know, try to execute a strategy and you realize a minute later you can't because something is prohibiting it. We have really hard damage, but we don't have much toughness. But like I said, we have big numbers, the casualties are no problem. So I think I want to try to one-shot a dragon, but is it really worth it? Damn, I'm missing 1 level in Radiant Armor. I now regret it I don't have Radiant Armor upgraded. Or Riposte. I'm fairly sure the older heroes would announce these things in effect, like Shackles of War or Ring of Neutrality. So these are really big items. These are really big items, so it's a big thing. feel like it's just stupid to put a haste just to get rid of a Black Dragon, but... Is it? The thing's gonna do mega damage if they have offense. Mega damage. I think I get a lucky strike. I can get a lucky strike, but I still need to hit those dragons. It seems stupid to cast haste there. I think I'm gonna sacrifice this because who knows what she's gonna cast. It could be really nasty. Imagine she casts Radiant Armor, and then I cannot get rid of it. I do have the Murmur Monster there for the Echoes of the Murmurs. No, this, I feel like it's stupid to go for that. Just go hit something more realistic. I think we're gonna sweeping strike this. This is really good. These two are really weak. Of course, not the Minotaurs, but the Jasper Dancers. Black hole. Oh my god, no! Jesus! What the fuck? Who taught AI that? That had to be just some freak accident. I had a feeling this would happen, and it happened. You see? And he didn't even get parried. He didn't even get parried. God damn it. It used the black hole to drag in the hoplet towards the phone, and it just murdered them. Murdered them. This literally murdered them. This is why the thing has to die first. Okay, okay. Maybe it doesn't have Thaumaturgy. Yes, yes, I knew something like this would happen. I had a feeling. Thank God my hero is super stacked, guys. I feel like this is just instant death with a weaker hero. I'm gonna go Awaken Air, pump some stats, and I'm gonna hit the Black Dragon. It cannot retaliate, it has a Swiss Strike. It's a second Awaken this round, which is amazing. And I hope we have good damage there with our range. We have them beaten initiative. Well, I don't have archery and shadow blades, and for good reason, because I expected duels to wreck the tier 1s and 2s. I mean, yeah, I should, but what if they put the Black Dragon also somewhere else? But yeah, the Phoenix would have had it there, with 11 probably. I mean, I don't know what they had, right? I don't know what they had. I haven't seen this here on the map. There is a tier 5 flaw that lowers the cost on awaken abilities. It's endgame stuff. I think it's safer not to give haste to the Phoenix. The magics could have been nastier than that. Black hole is not the nastiest thing there. Let the low tiers get killed. This is all three nasty. All three nasty. Hmm. I'm not worried about Black Dragon anymore. This Giga. It's all nasty here and we cannot get a lucky strike. So who acts first? Hydra, then Medusa, then the Galley Infiltrator. I mean, it could have been worse. Hydra has 51 attack. It's gonna go 52 when I hit it, right? I still have a... I can cast 2 spells. I can cast 2 spells. I'm gonna shoot a Hydra. She still might have Thaumaturgy. This is she's not might not done spell casting. They don't cast 2 spells in the same round, in the same at the same time. I've never seen that. I guess I've seen it. I've seen it when it casts 2 buffs. I think I haven't seen a black hole in a radiant armor, for example. But the thing is, I have to do it now because they're last in order. So I have to consider what to do with magics. I cannot crit. It's just ring of neutrality with this army. Just incredible. That's a no-brain. That's a no-brain. No brain, and we wait here. We want to cast his ability. Pretty nice. Holy shit, did we do what the hell, that damage? This offense, archery for sure. You seen that damage? What the fuck? My beautiful knights, my fat steak. Poof. What the fuck was the damage? That's offense archery, has to be. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's a lot of Medusas. A lot of Medusas, of course. Damn, they got wrecked. And you know, top managers like here, you know, yeah, 28 phoenixes. Like, you need more. We need like double that shit. Because you can always get shit like this going in your head. You never know what they're gonna cast. They really didn't do anything. I didn't turn right. I wasn't even watching the end of the line. Okay. No defense at least. We're both really aggressive here. This is really high damage. That ring of neutrality is just doing so much here. I mean, I got the leadership and I got luck and I'm a luck hero. He's like, fuck your hero. Gonna create a shadow army on the energy phoenix. It's provided by the Nightshade Tome. We're gonna kill this. Should we attack the Medusa? How many of these guys killed? 2? I got thick hide. I got thick hide. I don't have. They have archery. You seen that damage? Like, what the fuck? I don't care about this two, actually. There was a shadow strike from this one. Medusa. Medusa just too much. Phoenix is fine here. The Phoenix is fine. He has 55 defense. Let's just get more defense, I guess. This thing is acting after the Hydra. Should kill the dragons here. Thick hide is available, but I think we wait here. Use the ability here to get properties, to get attributes buff. But I fucked up the Murmur Song in the last round as well. Also, guys, notice how the Medusa has shot this unit here and completely ignored the Fawns and the Hoplets. Has been really improved with the update, and really improved. They do tend to target tier 3s and 4s these days quite a bit, not just tier 1s or 2s. This is on cooldown and I don't care about this thing here. dungeon has a weak ability game. Shadow Strike has been used. Thick hide is really big here. Well, depends on the hero, build, skill, unit. It's a lot of factors. A lot of factors. don't have defense skill that's hurt me a lot in this fight, but we're also doing really high damage as well. We're similar. Looks like the damage stuff. I do have a lot more high attack, but she prevents my leadership and morale. Cause I mean, look at this: -1 enemy morale luck, -2 enemy morale luck. -1 morale. Nothing works. My luck and leadership don't work. It's just because of one item. So that item literally... I would have crippled her with my stuff, but that item literally prevented that. So is it me or the Eternal Flame didn't do anything here? Only 162? Mm-hmm. $2,300 damage, so nothing compared to the attack. This will need more targets. They will take burning though. This is I mean I see this here. It's a lot more powerful because of offense, right? And because of offense. This is not a basic attack, right? They also hit the trogs, but I'm not worried about trogs. They're about to get murdered. I kind of like the infantry getting killed here. And we get +1 attributes. No more spells for you. This was definitely a nasty hero, but my army was big enough. Ring of neutrality, guys. Pretty big army, right? Look at this. That Medusa killed 142. Holy shit, the Medusa. That had to be archery, right? It had to be archery. Probably archery and battlecraft. Because you know what happens when they have battlecraft? Probably archery and battlecraft. It was Medusa and Infiltrator. So it was a Shadow Strike and Medusa, but still 142 just got killed. I mean, it's acceptable. Okay, I don't have defense skill. This is been untouched, and only 5 phoenixes. This was a real nasty army, and the hero was pretty good. And now one of the main heroes has been defeated. So we are approaching the center of the map, and the center of the map has conflict. What the hell? They're coming from all directions all of a sudden. This Crescent Duke of Rage forgot to level his knowledge. If we keep fighting here, the casualties will really build up. So that was the orange hero. The orange hero. So the orange big hero and 2 decent purple heroes are down. Might keep this one for Funerella. She'll not have luck or leadership. That is a really nasty item sometimes. A really nasty item. I've literally crippled the enemy morale and luck. And I have a luck hero with lucky strikes build and leadership. But no. This thing cancels half my gear and 2 of my skills and my hero's pack. And that hero had the good stuff as well. Now it's dead. Rewind life, enchanted. For this setup. That's a really good find. This is can reduce cooldowns by 2 rounds. I got this from the dragon, and there's a bester from the dragon. I got a set. I got a set. I got a set. That'll be another 6,000 gold daily. Don't really care about maybe it's situational. You know, these tomes are nice, but situational really. There's another 6th finger as well. was a lot of experience and gonna open laws here. This is the Awaken game. Birds damage. Phoenixes have really high damage. I would need to unlock the Radiant Armor and upgrade it, I think. I have the spell power for a strong Radiant Armor. I have 4 base luck here, huh? This has been crippled, crippled, crippled. So damage goes here now. I need to get this to somebody as well. Where's the other hero here? We're going for the logistics. Read information enemy heroes. Just out of range, huh? Damn desert. I mean, how hard could this be considering the heroes we have defeated, right? So she has scouting, huh? Damn scouting. I mean, we are not the best here. But the considering I defeated 2 of their really good heroes, one was nasty, I believe that this will have no chance. Her information disguised because of scouting. So this does not work against it. This is probably not even her army, she has something else. I have fresh troops in the city and I'm unlocked more gold. You see? At least the hero is not too crazy. At least the hero is not too crazy. That will depend what kind of magic she has available. This one has a way weaker magic though. I need to stack my attributes. Five rounds, huh? Yeah, there's no surprises here like the last hero. No surprises. Now it's going to depend what kind of magic she casts. We open with Awaken Fire here. We need to stack stats. $654 rates. If this hits me, if this hits a living or a magic creature, she doesn't have the law for elite rights, so could be worse. Could be worse. Need to stake attributes. Get the advantage. Every time I use this, I get +1 to all attributes for the rest of the fight. I want to see what spell she casts. Our spells are limited, but we have options. Thick skin for level 3 thick skin. Okay. Okay, it's not a strong hero, but they do have a good army. I mean, after defeating Kelgul and Bulwark, if there was another strong hero, like would be like, what the fuck, right? This is the highest difficulty on the cheating AI. Their army is slow. This is really bad. Let's hope I don't fuck up it again. You know, I have a tendency to forget about the long reach. I see a unit, but when in my calculations somewhere something gets lost in the formulae, and the long reach is like I'm blind to it, and you don't want to be blind to this one. This one is the worst long reach. 65 of these. If this doesn't get weakened, we're dead for sure. Very limited magic. I mean, look at their skills. These three. At least the combat did something. This thing will not retaliate. At least there is that. But they might have the law for double retaliation. I can build up my stats. I just need time. Just need time. I'm considering web on one of the units. That's Hollow Reapers. They do like their Hollow Reapers. I mean, what the fuck I'm gonna do about this if it gets vampirism going? It will hit phones or hoplets next turn. The Wraith is the nastiest thing they have. But the Leech, man, the Leech is the worst in the follow-up. I have murmur thing. This I'm not gonna fuck it up this time for sure. Okay, you stay there. 5 rounds, you stay there. Wait. They currently have a mitigation against melee damage. Cannot awaken this one currently. Not defense from the looks of it, but she might have offense. This is on the lower side of things, rank. Just inflated attributes. 26 Whole Reapers. And 65 leeches. There's no dogs in this army. I've been deceived. Damn scouting. Let's go for the leeches. $130. So this guy is at 8-8 and this guy was at 10-7. So this one goes first. I need to still cast another spell this round. Damn, he's waiting! He's waiting to murder the hoplets, like I fucked up last time. Guess I'm going to make a deja vu here, but I learned this time he has a long reach, and I see it. Last time I fucked up with here. I attacked here. This is, you know, and this guy went with a long reach. I see it. I cannot get... this guy actually have 1 morale. He can get it. So we're just getting baited on the vampire. We just have to get the Morning Dew gets attributes. I'm gonna pump attributes so high, probably gonna be enough. But it's gonna take mega casualties. And I'm going to cast spell again. I'm going to cast spell again, right? Thick hide for my army. 7 turns, minus 30% melee damage taken. Let's go. This thing is going right after the Phoenix. I need focus. I need focus. We should definitely hit here. I mean, this thing will have things in range. If it goes here with 5 speed, it'll have things in range no matter what. Lucky strike. No offense. The bird. They don't have extra retaliation, according to this information. If this is true, you see there is a retaliation here, there is no retaliation here, so they don't have a tier 5 law for extra retaliation. I use my heroic strike on the Wraith, and it removed their counterattack, 1 counterattack. And I'm gonna trust this. I need this. This is a really big attack. Okay, they don't have extra retaliation. That's big. This is big. If they had extra retaliation, we'd probably be doomed. Okay, I'm going to remove retaliation here again. So that web there was... I mean, that web allowed that positioning, right? Remove retaliation. Pump stats. And consider magics. Don't have a level 3 bless. I can put a shield on the bird. This thing will probably go for something else. I can also wait for to see what thing they do. I think Shortened Shadow is good here. This will definitely last a couple more rounds. But imagine they cast Enlarged Shadow. Because they counters it and it applies a debuff. This gives me the edge. I'm gonna do it. They'll get -2 attack and defense and it'll go higher next round. And we go again here. We can also make them burn here. But this is really high damage. Really high damage. It's this according to the numbers. This is higher. Unless I get this according to the numbers is higher. Unless they got resistance. The rates don't work on the embodiments. Let's do Supernova because the dot seems. Let's say that she doesn't have resistance. Supernova will increase my stats. Got countered by their magics. I made Shortened Shadow and she had Enlarged Shadow. That is never really a good cast in this type of fights. Never. Never gonna cast it again. Unless I have Thaumaturgy. But the Supernova was very good. Supernova was very good. Happy with that. We have to avoid the skeleton. Very happy with that Supernova. I have to avoid the skeleton and the Kennel Master. That Enlarged Shadow. Now I cannot even counter it because this is on cooldown. Never again I'm casting this shit. Shortened Shadow or Enlarged Shadow. This is the damn bait. You only cast this when the enemy has cast a spell. And even then the next round they can cast the counter. This is such a noob cast. Lucky Strike. I cannot get morale in this fight, but they don't really put a big penalty on me. I'm getting luck though. The vampires could recover here if we don't bring them down. I'm gonna go for the vampires here. This is spooky, but we have one more round. This guy is doing so much damage. Why? Because I got archery. Archery buffs both ranged and long reach. Yeah, Supernova was very good. Parry. Lucky strike. Yeah, lucky strike. Yeah, the numbers are no longer wanna work. Let's send this raid good night. I might get a lucky strike here and phone can shoot. It's a little big for phone to shoot. Lucky. Very lucky, that's amazing. And they're back. I've got to deal with this as well. Let's clear his retaliation. Oh no, the vampire. The vampire. The energy phoenixes are literally doing whatever they want in this battlefield. Double shot for greed, sharpshooter for reliability. Higher initiative is very important. That supernova was amazing. What are we gonna do about the Kennel Master? I have web 1 turn cooldown. This thing gets crippled by web. I guess we're gonna start shooting it. The attributes get increased by every ability use, just is getting out of control in these type of fights. This thing has a good target, so we better start attacking it. So she has Nightshade magic, or at least the law. This thing is at max morale luck. I don't want to get hit by 600. Oh, Lucky Strike is nice here. Don't want to get hit by this. Not even sure if we should even... This is the last chance to cast something here. The ability use have definitely stacked my attributes to make this hero not do much. I'm gonna I mean, 472. Probably gonna murder hoplets. I mean, out of these 3 targets, hoplet is probably gonna hit. If I carapace this, they might go for this thing. But I feel like they're still gonna go for the hoplet. No, this is just silly. Give me some kind of spell here. We do have thick hide, so let them try. They all went on the hoplet. But Carapace went down much because this guy was third. Heroic Strike remove retaliation. And they're too slow now to survive. By Natalida. Third purple hero that went down now. We go Thunder Strike. 111 attack, 0 defense. Now imagine they're like a bigger stack of them. I have Beastly Confidence and I have 3 laws. So I have 4% extra. And unless they have law to counter some of my chance, which is up to 3% as well. Here we go again. But this is to remove their stuff. It was a little bit of a scare, but we handled it. It was a large army, but my hero was way more powerful due to how unique skill works. Because Necromancy brings a really large army against you, right? But you still get higher quality in the battlefield against them. This thing is really strong in tough fights and long fights. And I got logistics without learning it, so that was the last thing I want here. Okay. Okay, I should reinforce this army. There's definitely some spooky stuff around. We probably have to still develop 2 spooky things. I didn't expect the purple to bring against such a large army. Any region doesn't really do anything for this faction. Liquid Silence. Creature abilities. Okay, I'm happy with the skills. Even if we just only got 1 value out of diplomacy. Don't have currently gold to use it further, cause too many dwellings, too much growth. I think we poke the purple with Alluring Shah now. I need to capture one of the cities, and then I will teleport the troops from my own city. I will use the mycelium roots to bring reinforcements. I just need to capture one of their cities. I don't believe they have anything else left, so we're moving in. Yeah, Reed Mines does work on diplomacy. We'll fight, we'll fight, we'll flee, we'll flee. The idea was here to get diplomacy with her, with it, to get some growth troops. And out of 6, we got 1. Was a lot of phones and some crystal guys which are doing nothing in the city, watching Twitch. The cooldown on all battle spells your heroes reduced by 1 rounds. Okay, this is nice actually. I'll get this. Would have given me the way to recover that counter. Considering what this faction has to offer the laws, a lot of this stuff doesn't really do much, especially versus AI. So it's easy picks towards 99. How's the game? The game is amazing and cheap. Will be plus 6 damage on killings. Really strong for Thunderstrike. This game is €40 and is currently for 2 weeks 25% off. So it's €30. That's really cheap. How long am I going to keep playing? At least an hour. 1 more hour. There's battle magic here. But we use Nerla for offense. I'm looking for diplomacy. Good night, Agneta. See you in the morning. I think there's a potentially really high casualties against this, especially if they use a lot of magic. We should focus on purple here, and if one of them comes here, we'll go after them. I want to transfer some of these items, to another hero. I have this entire set. It's another 6,000 gold a day. That's a lot. That's a lot, considering how expensive the stuff is right now. Who has the set though? I've been risking the guy here, really? This guy has the golden moth and the golden pig. Just needs the belt and we get 6,000 gold a day. So the set will generate 7,500 gold a day. Fully upgraded. Battle magic, huh? We'll see what they do next turn. This guy needs diplomacy. He might not get it. So he can learn all tier 5 spells without knowing the schools. Let's go with 30% more mana. And the other two don't really much. I have a resource, I have access to the spells I want. Teleports always the upper hero. Just get all the spell power upgrades. Yeah. This is Hoplets here. Delivery. End of the week, huh? So she'll be in a route. Hoplets, Herbal Monsters, Phoenix, and the village. Get over 30,000 gold. 30,000 gold, but still can't afford units. It's hard to even consider doing a diplomacy play at this point now, since I can't even afford units. And recruiting units is cheaper than diplomacy. So you understand? Just because the growth in the cities have surpassed any diplomacy potential. Diplomacy window has passed with those 6 attempts. If those 6 attempts I had 2, I think would have been very good. 3 would have been amazing. But it's random. This one wants to fight, huh? $723 locusts. Is this a model short mobs with red square? No, it's map settings. Danger zones. These settings here are on your keyboard as well. Z, X, C. No problem, no problem. I'm gonna take a bio break and we'll just decide what to do with this guy. Be right back. We are here. So we defeated the purple couple purple heroes and orange. I haven't dealt with anybody else, just orange and purple. Orange is the bank and purple is the red knight. I think I have really high probability. This guy has 3 knowledge. It's almost like really? That can't be right. We have to clear this, it's threatening my other heroes. Let's just crush it with numbers. Crush it with numbers. Clink. +2 to all attributes. I have 3 pieces of that set here. That one is at 4 luck and 1 morale. Gotta transfer this to somebody as well. I'm gonna put the Ring of Neutrality on Funerella. Sure. Okay. This is a really big army. They had Perboros and I have artifacts +2 luck. It's 45 thunder killings. It's crazy, especially if they ignore it. 103 spore monsters. I mean, spore monsters, yes. That guy has only 3 knowledge. $700 of these red bugs. 34 of this, huh? From the looks of it, no defense. That's 32 energy phoenixes, 89 attack. There are definitely targets here. Definitely targets. Morale stuff unmodified, and they are debuffed. We don't have to worry about his spells at all. 30. What the hell is it gonna cost with 30 mana? I'll go read the armor. Kill the Pyroboros. Queen is actually really behind. They're 6-9. We'll just shoot the queen. He has to cast Twilight to survive a bit. Let's increase our attributes. This unit is now at 15 and 10. Doriath's died. Okay. It's not enough, but decent. That's a. It gave him the +1 speed initiative and me -1 speed initiative. But I debuff his initiative by 2 and buff my initiative by 1. And my units are faster. The river can still not reach me. And And I got luck capabilities. High morale. Wait. It's 180 phone archers. Shoot a queen. Or Pyroboros queen. Luck strike, triple damage. It's not a queen, it's a huntress. Shh, don't scare me, bug. We have a really good damage. What happened? What? Those. I need to get damage there. I need to cast a voodoo. This is really high, so we definitely want to shoot at. Still cannot beat us on initiative. This will murder bug, I think. Lucky strike and that unit is just gone. Okay, cast again. Man, Radiant Armor. It's not even level 4. Well, I'll just go crazy with a Thunder Strike. 141 attack. It's 21,000 damage. Okay. I have Rewind Lives rank 4 with quite a bit of spell power. This actually saves so many units. Holy, so many units. Literally 25 Spore Monsters. Good night. 97,000 experience. This is gonna be some serious law. I'm just going all in attack. Just all in attack. Buckler, Heartbeat, Head Torch, Magic Slippers, Spells and Bottles, another Quiet Out Dragon, another Music Sheet, some Enchanted Scrolls, Arcane Tome, Night Tome. Do they have all the tomes now? I have two Nightshade tomes. Jupiter says, okay, I got 50 plus Phoenix X, 60 plus spell power. It's time. Champions Death Scroll is fun, yeah. Maybe even earlier though. Yeah, Dark Lich Mage, welcome. I have this extra. This is a head. I can risk putting this item on, but not this one. I can actually put this one on, yeah, not really, no. Caduceus really actually didn't do anything. The Shorty Shield was probably been better considering the mana stuff. Spells and creature abilities ignore 4% of enemy magic resistance, huh? It's better than Caduceus. I'm gonna upgrade Skull of Milos. I have this entire set upgrade now. I'm finally gonna make some gold for all these units. Hmm. Hmm. I've seen a single relic. We'll put this on another one. The Nightshade Tome and Arcane Tome actually. There's the heartbeat here. The set is giving +1 speed. This is the currently set. There's another piece here. The Alluring Shah has the diplomatic gifts. So basically get some leadership going and look for the neutrals to get a big army. Set bonus says neutral squads join the Vera army for free. Three slots, huh? Three slots. This is on 3 set right now. We should look for some troops. We'll fight, we'll fight, we'll fight, we'll fight. We'll flee, we'll fight. We'll flee. Fight. So such a low chance for to joining. This could be the map setup really. Some maps, there's some desire for creatures to join is one of the map setups options, but you don't know how they set it up. Like on some of the maps, can actually be they have a desire to join you even without diplomacy. Nobody in the area wants to join. Okay, this is set for gold. This guy is loaded. We got a set called Milos' Curse. Plus 4,000 gold daily. This is the Skull of Milos, Golden Moth, and Golden Pig. The set produces 7,500 gold a day. Fully upgraded. And send this guy back home. This will be probably enough money to sort troops from at least three cities weekly. I'm gonna poke the purple. The purple is currently weekend guaranteed. And the middle is look like they're coming from all sides. Still at least two strong armies around at the time. Who knows when it's gonna be in a couple of weeks. I'm gonna look for troops to join this one. Nobody wants to join right now, at least not in the area. Hopefully they don't snipe Funerello. No diplomacy for the last piece for the other guy. This guy is definitely happy with some numbers, but it's not critical. Bunch of the lower ones did get killed. This is the city I actually recruited troops. This costs me... They all recruited here as well. This city I didn't. It's 50,000 at the end of the week. What about artifact merchants? Last look. Nope. This guy is looking for diplomacy. Don't remember if it was diplomacy here. He definitely wants to get logistics. This desert road is seeing a lot of traffic. Okay, this is another 2 damage for killing. We're at 89. On the left side is the only one good thing left. It costs 6 though. This is not horrible. This is growth health for the units that we might ever actually need here. So heroic strike makes sense at this point, and the natural resolves. Only effects on friendly creatures last one few rounds. So So 95 here. Okay, and weak. I'm gonna poke the purple with the main army. I need to get a town there so I can teleport between, at least teleport some reinforcements. Just another week. To recruit troops, I need 86,000 gold. Holy 86,000! 50,000. 100,000. Mage Guild. Upgrade some tier 1s here. Let's upgrade Bless. Might be useful. I upgrade this already. Get Carapace upgraded. Might get another upgrade there. Upgrade Chain Lightning for the opening. Basic logistics. She needs battle magic. Give her the ring of neutrality. Sleepers. 12 spell power but -4 knowledge. 40 spell power on rank 3, look at that. "40 spell power on rank 3. Don't have the stables anymore. Special snare. There's another university here, huh? Another golden moth. Diplomacy, sorcery, wisdom, scouting. So if I get this diplomacy on Gorl, he will be fortune favored. Friendly creatures have their maximum possible luck and will always land a lucky strike when attacking. He's still gonna miss battle magic, but he can learn battle magic at this place here. His starting skill was offense. Probably better get logistics though. This guy just in case things go bad. Another one of these for gold. 500 gold daily. We'll fight, we'll fight, we'll fight, we'll fight, we'll flee. We'll flee, flee, fight. It's almost like it's now in lower chances to equip the ambassador's word. I mean, I think this is decided already ahead, so... already ahead. Artifact merchants. Soulcrawlers lower their levels. Next city. Heartbeat shackles. Music sheet damage. That will be the fourth one. There's another golden moth. Misericordia. That's another piece. Oak shade. $60, $30, $15k. I do wanna buy 2 items here. And let's see if they go down with the fourth artifact exchange in price before the end of the week. Sending Octavia to the purple. After they defeat they're gonna have troops unless they're gonna start going necromancy again. I'm not gonna allow it. It must have been necromancy from at least 3 weeks. This guy has a lot of money on him. He'll go chill in one of the cities. His Legion's Legend is making quite a bit gold per day. Oak Shade is that city on the right. Logistics and diplomacy on this guy, and if we level him a bit, he will get Fortune's Favored. Berserk. Okay, send Funeral home. She's rank 3 with the 40 spell power. I have access to a lot of these things. 2 phoenixes from this thing now, thanks to the laws. The laws work. Need just a little bit more troops here for safety. So the one that is in the town, I think, teleports. Yeah. So we can switch like this. Eight birds here. $23,000 shekels. This should be enough intimidation for sure. $3,500 stables. I need to go pick everything. It's 2 weeks of hoplets. We are definitely encroaching on the purple territory here. The troops cost more high difficulty movement poof? No. It's just I got 3 cities that have all 7 units of upgrade unlocked. One of them has upgrade units which are even more expensive. And then this map has dwellings which increase growth in the cities. So basically this is not the basic growth. And this is you know what double growth looks like, so it's very expensive. And once you have the laws for growth as well, it's very expensive. I believe it's currently cost me over 80,000 gold just in one of the cities for upgrade units. But it's about double the growth on the base. Because of the dwellings, skills, artifacts and stuff like that. Laws. Purple's just lost the hero, so we have an upper hand here. Siege. Will this heroic strike kill the dragon? Nope. Luck strike. Oh, and a morale. split the army a bit, so we got more on other heroes as well. This one is not really that built up. They have black dragons here. Astrology. Yeah, I should not even pick astrology because they are not using global mob spells. Gymnasium for level up, level 28. All attack. This is basically, this city here is like my city here. And by clearing down this guy here, I'll get a lot more gold. No stack, durability, main tower. It's not an artifact merchant as well, so it might provide the discount on the artifacts. So I think it's up to half. Purple is currently kind of beaten, so we should push the advantage here. Was a nasty duel. Was with the other hero. This will give me more gold from my cities. Purple was Kelgul, Necropolis. I could have come here with somebody for reinforcements, but I can't really come back. So this is Necropolis territory, which means Funella will be right at home. They're already an army with a decent hero. So they were already farming with another one. Interesting. No, we have to do more on the pet stuff at this point. This pet is okay. We'll get the knowledge on the way. We have to push on the purple. The purple is going down. This is going to give me a lot more gold to get troops on like 2 more heroes. 13 vampires and 22 whole reapers. They have no defense at all. Have really high attack, like really high attack. 93 attack on the Phoenix now. Bug strike. Look at this, I'm opening with Awaken and Awaken. How strong would the Fireball be there? I do have Chain Lightning as well. $540. Use the Earth's Rage in that siege. It's really crazy against the wall with Primal Magic. Primal Magic is negative positive effects with hero and friendly creatures last longer, and Chaos Reigns. 41 spell power. 13 vampires. Do we have a shoot? We could have morale. They have 5 units. Let's go with this. Energize, and we do Ball Lightning. guess we can do a Thunder Strike, get even more attack. It's not like I expect this gonna attack, and then Ball Lightning. How this much attack is this? 144 attack with 0 defense. Really mad move for the Thunder Quillen. Luck Strike. Imagine how much damage this could do with triple damage on big stack. I guess you could even kill 3 units. These guys have a really high damage because there are 100 of them. Get morale here. Nope. They use hail, and the 60 guys could have attacked there. That was actually quite a bit of damage considering the Thunder Strike. I got the level 41 life. Another pro hero down. Yeah, this one seems to be been farming for a bit as well. Spellbinder Head. There is a set now. I got a set, Boots of Travel and the other one. Surely has logistics. So this guy doesn't have to learn logistics. He just can learn battle magic and diplomacy, and he can wear the set for no movement penalty and extra buff of 2 movement. So we get battle magic for triple crit damage, and diplomacy to get Portrait's favored. And he'll use the Wanderer's Sway for no terrain penalties while getting out 30 movement. Two birds just from this as well. We have to get back home though. Also captured 4 mage guilds, which definitely upgraded several spells, no doubt. We can't afford everything anymore. We have so many birds that we can't afford anything else. What is your weapon for birds? Flaming Phoenix. It has immortality and even quicker. I've increased my gold income quite a bit, but we still can't afford all the birds. That's how many I have. So, get to the point where why pay 150% or 100, I know, 10% of for the units when my own units that are base price are unaffordable. So. Stick this one to the road and go for the dungeon. So this one was a dungeon. And we're dealing with Purple, which is Necropolis. So his city outside role dungeon is a little gross. I guess this one was RNG in my favor. I can't even afford troops in my other 3 grows because of all the crazy growth. It's not like you need all those troops anyways. And I'm getting a little, just definitely a little bit more gold around. I'll get I don't even actually have even the crystals really. And I have several economy heroes as well. Once you get a growth, diplomacy just like delusional, because it's still too expensive compared to your own troops. I mean, the knights are waiting for me here. They're waiting for me here if I get more gold. I have 4 birds here. 4 birds here and 4 birds here. I managed to recruit all this week, but as you can see, gold's gone. And I have 2 birds recruit here, and I can get another 4 here. If I get his cities, should be enough gold. Stables, huh? This must be the middle city. I think they've recruited this week, so this is done. We have defeated that last army, and purple is gone. And we get the corner with extra gold. Once it's safe, we'll discover this area with the heroes. Yes, Mal can start poking. He's a necro hero. Oh, expert logistics. I had him already, but with advanced logistics. This one is too precious to go there with potential enemies around. It's generating so much gold plus Legion leg. It needs 300 experience, middle expert economy, 5 dust. When it's safe, we can also teleport to that one. Can we really not get 300 experience with this guy anywhere? Apparently I visited all the stones. I guess I can go defeat a red dragon. Red dragon here. Where are those big boys? Defeat a red dragon and get him a level up. Maybe he gets expert economy for more dust. Red dragon. There's a red dragon here. Huh? Should be level up. Maybe he gets expert economy finally. It's almost. It's gonna be under 50-50. Huh? The city number first 2, 3. Nothing really going on. Still get the magic level 2 there and level 5 here. I defeated an orange hero and I defeated several heroes from the purple. Purple was the one that was arrived here first. I sent both my big heroes to just clear purple without Whack-A-Mole here. With minimal Whack-A-Mole, I mean. I can immediately awaken. Maybe get some morale. And there it is, expert economy. Get that dust going. This guy's making made us rich. I do really need a little bit of crystals. It's a little bit too many crossbows. But maybe they flee, huh? Just go back to the city. Purple heroes. It's another army. This one has been farming also for a while, but not another necromancer. I'll take all his dwellings when he's gone. I'm just gonna get the resource once and I'm gonna bother with the weekly stuff. Look at this. It's the Zenith. Looks like a okay spellcaster. Mine one has is really high started. Let's kill the vampires and the Hollow Reapers. We should make the bird tick. It looks like they got an item that prevents tier 1 and tier 2 spells from being cast. Don't worry, I gotcha. Grow bird. Hit army, temporary units, and hit the strong units there. It used the anti-magic. It's above the bird. Enable spell casting. Let's see where this goes. The bird will pile up a lot of damage, and then the eternal flame will start reviving birds. Both main armies have a rewind life currently. It's the end round. We should just rewind life. It's going to be 5-turn cooldown now. I wonder if it'll remember the hell then. Because it's full, maybe not, huh? And we can explode in a supernova. It says 2 hexes. Let's blow shit up. The vampire is just like, it's kind of, you know, when it just imprint there from the supernova. Well, the looks like this guy's been farming here for a while. These are really nice boots. But I have, this faction has access to so much spell power. I'd rather keep attacking defense. Was a chain link. Forbids the wearer and enemy hero to cast tier 1 and 2 spells in combat. Yuck. Although if we have access to higher magic, it's pretty good, right? This faction really feels good at spell casting, and I have access to so much spell power. We'll get all their stuff once they're gone. We have to first kill them now. There's a university here. Could have the missing thing. Okay, awaken. Maybe I should split this one. It's really a lot of damage and it's fast. This is the Nightshade guy, huh? What are we going to cast as a second spell? I know. Good night. Good night. See you in the next game. I'm gonna get a black hole. What am I even gonna cast as the next spell? I'm like, oh, what do I have in Arcane that can kill them? I get the Arcan Tome, right? Lord Rufus. Is this all you got? You're not done yet? Castle's on the right. Should probably split this in 3 stacks. Here it is. So he's a revive called creates temporary units. So why are they doing so low damage? This thing has 54 defense, I guess. I guess there are small models as well. I'm definitely gonna split this. The strong connection is so strong later on, so strong. There's no effect when Eternal Flame happens, maybe it's glitched. I think Eternal Flame will bring him back. Let's see. Didn't do enough damage on him. Tom Tarjan. There's no healing happen this turn. The Eternal Flame seems buggy. Nothing happened. Nothing happened with Eternal Flame. This round it didn't do anything. It definitely looks buggy. At the start of each turn, this creature stores 25% HP lost since the start of battle. This can revive fallen units. And we've taken plenty of damage, it didn't do anything this turn. It's supposed to be burning as long as it was damaged, right? It did do something last turn, but this turn nothing. Not only that, but there is no effect either. It's just like as well. It's I think there are 2 bugs around this currently. Let's see what happens next round. We can play with them, right? If it's kept, then it's pretty bad. Because why would it be kept? Because it's slowly over the rounds, right? That would make no sense, but let's see, let's see. If it might be kept, who knows? These guys are really low cooldown now. Yeah, it didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. To me it looks bugged. I mean, if it works like that, it's terrible. Because it's terrible. Go to sleep. Rufus was good at casting there. Rufus was good at casting. All the cities will be empty from the looks of it. All the cities will be empty. They just emptied the cities, so we just need to occupy them, and they're done. We just cleared what was there. This might be their top city. So one city hero there, one hero here, hero. So we're gonna have to kill a bunch of heroes to finish them off. There was a city here, and city here. They were just in the corner. And the outside was a dungeon. We just captured a fully built necropolis with a mage guild 5. Which means our mage guild is getting more and more powerful. More and more powerful. Stables on day 4. Yeah, it could have been just bugged in that fight, because I've seen it heal better more. We'll confirm. But yeah, that's it seemed awful. It seems awful, so awful it feels like it was bugged. There's a diplomacy here, and we just missed battle magic on this guy, which is not easy to get on a warden. But it does look like we have all the fortune favored. He'll have all of them. Friendly creatures have their maximum possible luck and always stand luck strike when attacking. And he gets battle magic. It'll be triple damage every attack. Yeah, I'll troll around here and take all their stuff. We need to build all this grow and dungeon. Do you have artifact merchants? I think the more you have, not sure after how many, doesn't really tell on it. The prices of artifact go down. Yeah, it just went down. So it looks like it went down significantly when you build a fourth artifact merchant. So that was my fourth artifact merchant. The fourth one, no, I actually have three. It went down after building a third one, but it didn't update that turn. Like when you open a market, you have a markup. When you open an artifact, exchange artifacts, you don't see anything like information. But it does seem like the more artifact merchants you have, the cheaper the artifacts. Because this was 60,000. And this was 9,000. Friendly creatures are immune to all negative effects. You get 1 piece, 2 piece, 3 piece. All negative effects. I think negative effects are like Twilight and stuff. We'll go get it. Let's say it's pretty awesome. I think it's okay for the diplomacy here. I'm gonna get debuffs, and it's a lot of good stats. We'll sort the purple guy and then move the artifacts around. Funerella just needs battle magic now, which is likely to get. I'm sending her back home to get troops to start farming experience. And I'm also leveling this guy here. I'm giving him diplomacy and hoping to get battle magic. He'll have triple damage on every single attack. And we'll have another guy to clear stuff. We'll not need the logistics or scouting on him. He'll have no moon penalty with additional up to the moment anyways. Sandals of the Saint. With 3 items equipped, creatures with their own effects don't lower each other's morale. So this would be great with the diplomacy set, right? And we have the horse set, plus 3 initiative and speed to all friendly creatures. So this would be great on diplomacy here. Especially if you get like one powerful stack with a lot of mana later. Because we'll just pick whoever wants to join us. Keep the tree in the city here. We don't have to pick these things really. We already have stuff to recruit. It's expensive and it gets saved for later anyways. You can pick it up every 2 weeks. You don't have to pick it up every week, unless you're under pressure. Okay. Purple is almost done. On last legs. Green is coming. Moving north actually. Oh, nope, they might be coming. So basically, if they have a city and they're all getting wrecked, they basically just... all the heroes you kill there, just recruit them the next turn, and you kill a bunch of other heroes again. The system does not work. Because by trying to finish off somebody, you can kill like probably up to 15 heroes. And then the other ones don't have any heroes left. Anyways, boys, this is like the first, the second game that we are not gonna finish in one sitting, but it's a Giga map. Giga map. I'm playing for like 16 hours. And we'll be continuing tomorrow. We'll see where this goes. We had a nice chill farming in that place. There's a really lot of stuff to do, and like you can do like stuff for 6, 7, 8 hours. How big the map is before you even see any position. We had several good duels, and I think there's still 2 strong active heroes around. We'll see where it goes. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the morning. Bitch.